Mm-mm-mm. Let's see what's good. What's good? Wanted to see how this live popped off. I went about it a different route today, you guys. Rather than doing the exclusive premiere, I just wanted to come on live here. All right, everybody, tap in. 1 second. Turn this that extra heat. You dig? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody tapping in. What's going on? Everyone, continue to share this video. Hit that like button as you're tuning in. Hit that like button as you're tuning in, guys. I appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. What up, Frank Reynolds? Famous, amazing. What's going on? Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. We got some news to talk about. We got a couple different topics to speak on. I was trying to gauge of how things gonna go today. I know it's whatever, it's Monday or something like that. Usually not the hottest day. You guys know I didn't drop any videos today. Mondays, they're not really that hot. Antar telling me to add some color to my background. Yo, Antar, go hit that Cash App. Cash App, Mikey T Movie, if you want to support the channel, my guy. Yep, tonight we're going to be talking about Meek Mill shouting out ARAB. That's right, you guys. Meek Mill basically shouted out ARAB just recently. Appreciate you, man. You know, all donations. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, it's Cash App, Mikey T Movie. It goes to help the channel. You know what I mean? More videos. Like he said, he wanted a better look. You know what I mean? Anything like that. If you want more videos, if you want a better look, you know, support the channel. Show me that you guys really care. Salute my guy Rosewood. Spencer in the building. Was popping, Spencer 42. Email upnorthwave@gmail. upnorthwave@gmail if you want to donate by PayPal. My PayPal is upnorthwave@gmail.com. Let's get some people in here. I want to gauge how things are going tonight. It's Monday night. Monday nights usually aren't that hot, just to be 100% honest, but we got a couple topics to speak on tonight. We got to talk about Casanova. Casanova is having it out with some of people that he thought were friends. We're going to talk about Ralo as well. Ralo made a post. Ralo made a post on his Instagram page following his last post, basically calling out Dunky Wild for basically snitching on him. You know, Ralo called out the former member of his crew, the Famgoon crew named Dunky Wild. Let's tap into that first, you guys. We're going to head over to Ralo's Instagram page. He made a new post today, and Ralo has lost a couple more of his privileges. Let's get into that. So for everyone who missed it, though, this is what Ralo said the other day. Let's just do a little flashback. Ralo said, "I don't know how to write or say this, but I'm going to just get it off my chest. I've been dealing with a battle within myself, knowing that my mans in them threw me under the bus to get them a time cut. I suffer night and day from that pain. In order for me to feel better, I'm trying to put it in me to forgive them, and I beg y'all to forgive them as well. I want to put all the police ass shit behind me and move forward in life. Forgive Dunky Wild, all the others, and beg that they don't say my name to them folks again. Let them folks live their life in peace. Please, bro." And hashtag free Ralo. So everyone out there, keep on hashtagging free Ralo. He pretty much has come to terms with the fact that, you know, one of his former close associates actually snitched on him. He's come to terms with those facts, and he's actually trying to move on. You know, anybody who's getting ready to come out of jail usually does that. You know, they really get to the point where they're about to move on. Okay. Okay. You got movies about to drop. All right. Samuel, I was just doing a little bit of a flashback, my man. We're about to get into the post that Ralo put up today. This was a PSA from Ralo. He said, "Let's not forget about the prisons and jails that's suffering from the COVID crisis. We need relief as well. A lot of these facilities not allowing inmates to see their loved ones. The BOP and other places don't even have video visits at all. Inmates spending 23 and 24 hours a day in the cell, some unable to even make a call. The remedy for this is to allow all inmates to have tablets so that we can have access to our kids and our loved ones." So this is basically the way that I communicate with Ab, and you know what I mean? I believe he has a tablet in the federal facility. They afford you to have a tablet where you're able to communicate with your loved ones and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's pretty much how Ralo is feeling right now. Let's get right back into this. He continues on. Um, he uh, he believes that all inmates should have tablets so that we can have access to our kids and the loved ones at all times. I'm speaking for myself and others that don't have a platform to sell merch and records. If you know someone that's in that position to help with them, this is so basically, if you know anyone that's willing to help team up with them, you can hit up famericanews.com. Rallo's basically looking for somebody to team up with right now. You know what I mean? To basically try to combat what's going on to the prisoners in there, to give them more of a way to communicate with others outside of the jails. Um, he's basically saying that people are on lockdown 23 and 24 hours a day. Some unable to even make a call. But basically, Rallo is offering up a remedy, and he wants a better opportunity to sell his merchandise, his Famgoon merchandise. He wants a better opportunity to sell his music as well. Because right now Rallo is not being afforded that opportunity, and shit, it's just like he's having all of his rights taken away from him. One thing he's losing, one thing after another. Same thing happened with Casanova when Casanova partook in the Junebug challenge. They took away a lot of his rights as well when it came to video interacting with certain people. Um, EA Polo Sports, salute, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. There was a pretty crazy message that Casanova posted as well. Um, he's been posting a lot from his Twitter account, so we're going to get into that as well today, you guys. Casanova is a very talented artist. You know what I mean? When it comes to music, is talented. When it comes to, creating a scene and creating an environment, he's talented as well. Everybody just wanted to be around. You know what I mean? Everyone just wanted to be around Casanova. Everyone wanted to watch his life. He was making money in more platforms than just rap. Um, so Casanova basically posted this 23 hours ago, you guys. He said, "If you ain't send me no money or check in on me, and you supposedly my mans, suck my dick." And that goes for anybody. And that goes for anybody. Casanova is saying, if you haven't sent me money or if you haven't checked in with me and you supposedly my mans, so you can suck it, is basically what Casanova is saying. And that goes for anybody. So scrolling down Casanova's page, scrolling down Casanova's page, I see he's thanking DJ K Slay. He's saying, "Thank you for the straight stunting magazines, DJ K Slay. You're a real one." I'm seeing other posts. He had just literally posted a few weeks back, well, now about 2 weeks back. He said, "I always told myself I was never going back to jail. But since I'm innocent, I turned myself in. What would you have done if you was in my shoes? Comment below." We had talked about that a few weeks ago when Casanova posted it. But, you know, when I'm looking at the post, I'm seeing like he's mentioning DJ K Slay. I'm seeing a post here from West Side Gun, where West Side Gun is actually saying that he took Casanova around Buffalo and showed out in every hood spot, and he didn't want to leave. West Side Gun says, a good dude, a real one, free Casanova. So you can see there's a few people in the industry that really showed love to Casanova. Also, he had what did he have? A single here with Jacquees. You know what I mean? Casanova featuring Jacquees from Cash Money. He also had a record with Snoop Dogg, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm seeing it right. Where is it? Yep, 211 featuring Snoop Dogg. Hashtag free Casanova. I think that came out right when Casanova got locked up. You see right here, Meek Mill. Basically, I think Meek Mill was actually laughing at the Casanova Junebug challenge. You know, Casanova said June 30th, I guess it went over their heads. Free me until they see me. Free Casanova. Keep your personal business to yourself and move in silence. Remember, your friends got friends that you don't F with. I hope that doesn't go over your head. So all types of people showing love to Casanova, even Rowdy Rebel, Jacquees, the king of R&B, as he says, Meek Mill, Snoop Dogg, you know what I'm saying? All different types of people in the industry showing love to Casanova. I'm even seeing here a video from back in the day with Casanova and Pop Smoke. You know, like Casanova had all types of affiliates, West Side Gun. He had all types of affiliates in the music industry. So I don't really know who this comment is directed at, you guys, when Casanova says, if you didn't send me no money or check in on me and you supposedly my mans, you can suck it. And that goes for anybody. Casanova also said just 38 minutes ago, I turned a dream into reality. How could you not be proud of me? Don't let that go over your head. Followed by a post of, then you could see the pinned tweet from February 14th. He had actually dropped a record, Don't Wanna, featuring Jacquees. Casanova was there, always hardworking. He has another record, 211, with Snoop Dogg. Casanova, like I said, Casanova was always working hard, you guys. You know what I mean? He was always working hard at it. And there's no doubt about that, just looking at some of the records that he's released this year. You know what I mean? And he's locked up. It really sucks what's going on. Grams, New York, appreciate you for tapping in. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. Definitely appreciate you for tapping in on this episode tonight. Appreciate everybody else coming in. We're talking about Ralo, Casanova, and Arab tonight. As soon as we get 100 people in here, I will read the message that I got from Arab about Meek Mill. Norman Bass, appreciate you for tapping in as well. Got some new gas on deck, some pink cookies tonight. You know what I'm saying? So we off to the races. Got some dope shit tonight, but I appreciate everybody for tapping in. For everybody that's just coming in that doesn't know, Meek Mill was actually in a club, or it may have been a lounge. I'm not actually sure where it was. Meek Mill was actually in a lounge of some sort, and they were playing his old record. Now, Paul Rilla told me the other day he caught wind of a lot of people posting on their stories. Meek Mill shouts out Arab. Meek Mill shouts out Arab. Obviously, the whole internet's blowing up about it. And then I actually went and listened to it myself off of the Sturdy Season page. Salute to the guys over at Sturdy Season. And I heard it. And then I hit Rosewood up and I hit the homie Razor up. And I was like, yo, guys, what is this record right here? And they were like, yo, that's actually the Goons Gone Wild joint. And I remember I actually did an exclusive interview with Arab where he was actually talking about the record Goons Gone Wild. He told me about how the whole record came together and all that, you know. So I hit Ab up because Ab had told me the other day, you know, last night when we was on live and shit, Ab had told me, yo, he had hit me in the middle of the live, is what I'm saying. He hit me in the middle of the live, and I was like kind of going crazy about it. You know what I mean? My man Rod is smoking on that cereal milk tonight. That's what's up. Appreciate that, Keith. Appreciate that, Peasy, man. I thought I was coming to mass. I was about to hit you, Peasy. I was about to be like, yo, what kind of weed you got for me, man? What kind of kush is in the air up in mass? Fact, that was majorly sturdy for Meek Mill. As soon as we get 100 people in here, I'm going to read AR Rab's response to Meek Mill. Meek Mill basically came out. He's in the nightclub. He's listening to AR Rab's music, his actual record with AR Rab. So it was probably a lounge. What my homie Dirty O told me, he's like, yo, that probably looks like a lounge, in all honesty. But he got the record Goon Gone Wild played. And then at the end of the video, he actually said, yo, free the homie AR Rab. He basically said, free the homie AR Rab, basically ending years of speculation of how he feels about him, if there's any beef. Of course, Ab had been on the internet for years saying that there was no beef with Meek Mill, that they were actually friends, but it was more so about some of the rap cliques that were beefing with others. No PK and runts. Oh, damn. Yo, tell me, how much is that runt going for? And because I actually just picked up some. Okay, we got 104 people in here right now. If anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App Mikey T Movie. So we got 104 people in here. So I had to let AR Rab know. Let's get into the message. I had to let AR Rab know what was going on, because he basically told me to tell him everything that's been going on in the industry. I let him know a bunch of shit. I was like, yo, Kim K and J-Lo are both single again. I was telling him all types of shit, but I had to keep it real with him. I was like, also, Meek showed you love. He said, when and how did Meek show me love? Among other things. We're going to touch on some of the other stuff as well, because I actually told Ab about a number of things going on in the music industry, you guys. From Pooh Shiesty right now taking over the game to actually Cassidy having another upcoming battle with, Cassidy having an upcoming battle with Hitman Holler. So we have a lot of that to talk about as well, you guys. Joey, I'm from Connecticut, my dude. For everybody wondering, I'm actually from Connecticut. Hold on, let me get this Dutch away real quick. So basically, Ab asked me, how did Meek Mill shout him out? I was wondering the same thing before I heard it myself. Like, we've heard rumors of Meek shouting out Ab here and there, but I never really saw it surface. Sometimes it would just be a repost, a regrand, but now we officially got it right out of Meek's mouth saying free AR Rab. So I said, so there's a short video of Meek actually listening to your music in the club saying the lyrics. I believe the lyrics was my gun my gun's so big it takes his whole head off. So basically in the clip, Meek Mill was sitting down in the lounge vibing and rapping AR Rab's lyric, my gun's so big it take his whole head off. And then Meek Mill says free AR Rab. And then I was like, yo, AR Rab, to hear and then Meek Mill says free AR Rab. To hear me, I'm trying to figure out exactly what the song is. It sounds like one of your older joints. That's what I said to Ab. Salute my brother Freddie P. I said Sturdy Season actually covered it on his page last night. He put a snippet up. I'm gonna cover it tonight though, Ab. It's good to see Meek Mill speak about you though, Ab. That's what I said. And then I replied to Ab. I was like, it was actually Goons Gone Wild that Meek was listening to. So AR was like, yo, that's what's up. That Meek Mill shouted me out. That was thorough of him. That was from my verse on his song that I was on called Goons Gone Wild. So it was actually a song that AR recorded for Meek Mill, you guys. The Goons Gone Wild joint. I was like, yo, that's what's up that he shouted me out. That was thorough of him. That was from my verse on his song I was on called Goons Gone Wild. And then I was like, yo, Ab, I'm going to write like 10 letters to Kim Kardashian about your case. I'm like, then I told him a little bit about what Dark Low has going on. But in all honesty, you guys, I'm about to get on Kim Kardashian because I feel like she could help a lot with ARAB's case. Just looking at it, the fact that they had somebody with 4 bodies testifying against him, I don't know. I think that's going to alarm people when they hear it. And I'm about to be on that shit. You know what I mean? But it's great to see Meek Mill actually come to his senses, excuse me. Um, I told Ab, I was like, yo, so there's a short video of Meek Mill actually listening to your music in the club saying the lyrics. I believe the lyric was my gun's so big it'd take his whole head off. And then Meek Mill actually says free AR Ab. You know, Meek Mill actually took it a step further than he ever did before. You know, one of the last times I heard Meek Mill mention AR-Rab, it was in a horrible manner on a stage, saying, y'all respect the guy who this and that happens to. Like, that was just disrespectful to say about somebody in your city. You know what I mean? Looking at Meek Mill and AR-Rab when it comes to Philly, that's like Little Dirk and Chief Keef. You know what I mean? If you look at it for real, like the way like Chief Keef was up here and Dirk was down here. You know what I mean? And we both know what those circumstances. Arab, Meek. You know what I mean? But Dirk came. But Chief Keef didn't try to shut him down. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real, guys, about this situation. Arab actually was interested in the fact that Meek shouted him out because he has told the general public for years that it wasn't them who actually had the beef. It wasn't actually Arab and Meek Mill that had the beef. It was kind of something that was spiraling out of control based on crews. Sort of like how Pac and Biggie didn't have the beef. It was like the East Coast and the West Coast just so eager, like the East Coast and the West Coast were just so eager to go to war with one another. Dream Chasers, member of Dream Chasers and members of OBH were just so eager to go to war with one another, you guys. You know, that this is just how it all happened. It's crazy to say. I was actually just talking to my guy, Louis V. Gutta today, and telling him that I wanted to have him on the channel to actually talk about a few things. Uptown 215 Mikey T. What's up? Philly in the building. What's popping? Lions Den in the building tonight. Appreciate you for tapping in. King Wavy TV. Salute, salute, salute. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Go ahead, hit that like button. I see we only got 30 likes, but there's 130 people in here. So everybody hit that like button right now. Let's get 100 likes on this video real quick. We're talking about a couple different topics. Ralo has lost several of his privileges in jail, you guys. For everyone just tapping in, we were actually speaking on Ralo actually losing a number of his privileges in jail. Ralo has basically seemingly lost privileges to video chat, to have a video conference on the phone, you know what I mean, to actually see his wife or his wifey or his kids, more importantly, you know what I mean? I'm not too sure the status of his relationship, but more importantly, you'd probably use these devices to actually see your kids, you know what I mean, rather than just being on the phone with them. So let's listen to what Ralo has to say here, you guys. It's pretty much a PSA. Ralo says, let's not forget about the prisons and jails that's suffering from this COVID crisis. We need relief as well. A lot of these facilities are not allowing inmates to see their loved ones. The BOP and other places don't even have video visits at all. Inmates spending 23 and 24 hours a day in a cell, some unable to even make a call. The remedy for this is to allow all inmates to have tablets so we can have access to our kids and our loved ones at all times. I'm speaking for myself and others that don't have a platform to sell merch and records. If you know someone that's in this position to help, and if you know someone that's in a position to help with this, I'm willing to team up with them. Famericanews.com. Free the ox, free Ralo. Yeah, man, it's good to see Ralo, you know, taking this stance. You know what I mean? It's good to see Ralo really coming to terms with everything. I think more so at the end of his sentence, we should see Ralo back out on the streets within a year or so, you guys. Slim Porter says it, free Ralo. That's right, free Ralo. He's a good dude. At one point, Rallo was actually going to give me an interview, you guys. So, I'm definitely appreciative to him. It was actually going to be at 8 o'clock in the morning. I was going up to New York at like 8 o'clock in the morning. I've told that story a few times. You know what I mean? But major respect to Rallo. I hope he gets out of jail soon. More importantly, I hope him and the other ox that are locked up get an opportunity to actually, get these tablets that he's talking about to keep more connection with their loved ones, their friends, their families, their kids. Even I was saying earlier, I communicate with ARAB through a tablet. You know what I mean? ARAB communicates with people through a tablet due to the fact that he's in the feds. I think that is a really good tool that they have in the feds that'll help people stay sane. So major respect to Rallo for trying to actually put that out there more. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of respect for what Rallo's doing while he's incarcerated, the way that he seems to be changing his life. Grams New York says it, free that boy Rallo. Slim Porter says it, free Rallo. King Wavy TV says he will be back. Yeah, Rallo's been locked up since 2018 in April. So we're actually going on the third year of his incarceration next month. So we're about a month shy of a 3-year incarceration. Yep, Slim Porter. Op shit, pop shit. 12 can't stop shit. That was Rallo's slogan right there. Ali in the building. What's good, Mikey T? My brother, Wen, Rosewood, and Bond, aka Cat William jokes. LOL, gonna go on the video chat. LOL, last night was hilarious. Awesome vibe. Well, you guys, actually, if you can tell, I'm not on StreamYard tonight. If anybody wants to donate to the channel in order for me to get StreamYard back, the best way to donate to the channel is Cash App Mikey T Movie. It's not free, you guys. That's why I say, donate to the channel. You know what I mean? So we can actually keep making the videos and shit. Everything Bay. I'm not sure if that's a guy or a girl actually with that name. Everything Bay. Is that a guy who's totally down for his girl? Is that a girl that's totally down for his guy? But regardless, Everything Bay says free the solid. Most definitely. Free all the solid. And for everybody actually just tuning in that missed the show last night, I was actually going over a lot of the dates as to when ARAB and a lot of the guys are going to be sentenced. There was another person that I was asked, Mike, when is Boog going to be sentenced? A lot of people asked me what was the information on Boog's sentencing. So let me get that for you guys right now, because a lot of people were asking. There's actually 2 people who have been sentenced in this case. That is ARAB's younger brother Mulaz, as well as Boogs. They are the 2 who have been sentenced in this case. So let's bring up their information, actually, because I had a lot of people that were asking me about it. And for everybody who actually missed the video last night, we will go over the sentencing date for ARAB as well. So Boogs is actually Richard Chase Hoover, aka Boogs. So I'm going to bring him up in the what's it called? Whatever the hell it's called. Federal Bureau of Prisons, Richard Chase Hoover. And Richard Chase Hoover actually has a release date of May 3rd. Yeah, you guys have been asking about Boog, so I wanted to tell you. Boog has a release date of May 3rd, 2031. So Boog is going to be released in 2031, May 3rd. So that's that's 2 months. That's 2031. So that's 10 years and 2 months from now. So Boog has another 10 years and 2 months. And I do remember reading that he actually got 12 years, whereas Mullah's got 10 years. And he's actually located at the Fort Dix FCI. Boog is not at the same jail as everyone anymore, from my understanding. They've moved him to another jail, you guys. So let me get the information on Amir Boyer. That's Mullah. Everybody's been asking me about some of these sentencing, and there's actually 2 of the guys that have been sentenced. And Mullah is actually at Beckley FCI, and he has a release date of April 25th, 2027. So that is 6 years. That's what's that? 6 years and 1 month from now. 6 years and 40 days. So that's actually the status of Boog and Mullah. Boog is going to be released in 2031, and Mullah is going to be released in 2027. And they are the only 2 who have actually been sentenced at this point from the OBH indictment. Now, Hans Gadsden was scheduled to be sentenced today. Hans Gadsden, Rosewood, appreciate that $5 super chat. Anybody else who wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. Major salute to you guys. So No Breaks Bras was actually scheduled to be sentenced today, March 15th. It says right here, the notice of hearing. They scheduled this on December 1st. The notice of hearing as to Hans Gadsden, that's No Breaks Bras. His sentencing is set for March 15th, 2021, 10 a.m. But that was actually pushed back. Notice of hearing as of March 8th, 2021. Hans Gadsden's sentencing will be on 6/8/2021. So June 8th, 2021 is when No Breaks Bras will be sentenced, you guys. What up, Molly G? That's right. Molly G says they're going to give some or all that time back in appeal. Yo, R, do yourself. Oh, hold on, R. I'm going to do you a favor, man. I'm going to get you up out of here, bro. Nobody will ever have to read one of your lame ass comments again because you are out of here. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Okay, Everything Bay says Everything Bay equals everything black and educated, Mikey T. Major salute to Everything Bay then. Appreciate you for tapping in. Slim Porter, Skinny Me actually isn't involved in this case that we're reading about right now. So the next notice we're going to talk about is the one that came out on December 15th. It basically it was a sealed notice as to Dantes Stewart. And we all know Dantes Stewart is actually the rat in this case. Dantes Stewart is the rat in this case. He has a lot more serious cases that are going on than this drug case. And he got it sealed. They threw this shit away from him. They basically had a known shooter basically testify. What up, Drone TV? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. But that dude R is out of here. Peace out, R. Enjoy one of those other channels where they don't even say your name, bro. So Dantes Stewart actually got his file in this whole thing sealed. Freaking rat. So Jamal Blanding, that's actually Kaz, Bionic Kaz. Kaz was big into the music scene. Kaz actually will be sentenced on April 7th, 2021. So that's in about 3 weeks from now, you guys. That's right. Dante's the big cheese. Effing rat, Mike Lombardo, you damn right. And then Daryl Baker. Who's Daryl Baker? Oh, Shoddy. Daryl Baker is going to be sentenced on April 14th at 1 p.m. All these sentencing coming from the same judge as well, you guys. And the big one, the one everybody's been waiting to hear, Arab. So on December 1st, there was a notice of hearing as to Abdul West. That's Arab, you guys. His sentencing is set for 3/30/2021 at 10 a.m. in courtroom 13B. Arab is going to be sentenced on March 30th. So in just 15 days, Arab is going to be sentenced. I would like to go there to be there to support ARAB. I really would like to do that, but I'm just not sure. I think Rosewood actually told me it's more than likely going to be a video conference. I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. I'm back with another live video. Tonight we've had a couple different topics that we're addressing. Nick, salute. Appreciate you for tapping in. Basically, Meek Mill shouted out ARAB in the last few days and pretty much put to rest any talk of any beef that they might have had. I mean, over the years, we've seen ARAB speak on it. Over the years, we've seen ARAB speak on, the fact that him and Meek were friends. Him and Meek had been to the studio on several different occasions. You know what I mean? Several different occasions they've been in the studio together, whether it was with Swiss Beats or Cassidy or just together, as we know now with the track Goons Gone Wild that was featured on one of Meek's projects. Rosewood, what Meek Mill project was Goons Gone Wild featured on? Was it a Flamers project? Yeah. Appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. Go ahead and hit that like button. If you want to go a step further and support the channel, hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support the channel to a further extent, hit that Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Appreciate everybody in here tonight. Rosewood, Flamers 2. So Flamers 2 actually featured the record Goons Gone Wild with Meek Mill and ARAB. I had ARAB on the channel to discuss that record, pretty much in depth. If anybody wants to go back and check out one of my old interviews with ARAB, you can basically see him doing that. Yo, Sahir, appreciate that $5 donation, man. Definitely appreciate everybody who donates to the channel, you guys. I mean, if you want to see me have different hip-hop guests on the lives, in regard to me actually just doing interviews with them. If you actually want to see me have hip hop artists on the channel, if you want to come spit on the channel, we can line that up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm fitting to roll up some of this. I got some pink cookies tonight. Pink cookies, better known as wedding cake. So I got another brand of wedding cake. G Smoke is in the building. How is Skinny Me? Well, Skinny Me basically said did an interview with he did an interview with one of the dopest Philly blogs, and he basically said that he's awaiting his trial. Skinny and me were actually in contact, but we lost contact with one another for whatever reason or another. We lost contact with one another, and it sucks. Mike Atencio says, who did Casanova says are fake friends? Casanova actually didn't say anybody in particular was a fake friend. He didn't say anybody in particular was a fake friend, but he kind of went on a little Twitter. It was actually on Twitter because he doesn't have Instagram at the moment. He went on kind of like a Twitter spree. He actually tweeted just within the last hour as well, you guys. Casanova said this actually one day ago. He said, if you ain't send me no money or check in on me and you supposedly my mans, suck my dick. And that goes for anybody. And it's like, really? It's like Casanova has records posted on his page with Jacquees, Don't Wanna with Jacquees, 211 with Snoop Dogg. We've got posts on his page actually from Rowdy Rebel. We've got posts on his page from West Side Gun, who basically said that he took Casanova around Buffalo and showed out in every hood spot. He didn't want to leave Buffalo. West Side Gun said that he's a good dude, a real one, free Casanova. We got old videos of Casanova and Pop Smoke all on Casanova's page, you guys. So I don't know who he's talking about when he says, like, all you people who haven't sent me any money, you can all suck my dick. You know what I mean? I don't really know who he's talking about. We got Meek Mill basically saluting him on Instagram. You got all types of people showing love to Casanova. I don't know why he's freaking out about people not sending him money. Yep, Mike Lombardo says Flamers 2 as well. Everything, babe, big salute. Chub Money, Mikey T, my guy, Mikey T. Free the men. Damn right, free the men. Everyone go ahead and share this video. Let them know we're speaking on Arab tonight. Jean-Paul Samuel says the legend is Meek Mill, King of Kings. Yeah, Meek Mill is definitely the biggest artist out of Philly. You know what I mean? Notwithstanding, obviously, we're not talking about Will Smith. We're talking about musicians. But Meek Mill shouting out Arab and basically showing the world that he can move he can move away from all the negativity that might have surrounded them at one point. Not them more necessarily, so their crews. Chub Money, my guy Mike T, the legend is Mike T. It's 187 Mob says Ab and Meek, it was never really beef at all, just some dudes bumping shoulders, being their best while being put on. Yeah, 187 Mob. That's what I've kind of been talking about as well. The fact that it was more so some of the crew members who actually engaged with one another. Who knows what really happened? Did one crew member maybe rob another to the point where they actually ended up beefing? I wish I could have Razor to come on and talk about this. He's a representative from the OBH camp, but right now I'm not actually on the StreamYard, you guys. That's why I say if you guys want to support the channel, hit that Cash App, because StreamYard isn't free. You know what I mean? You can't just actually do all that shit for free, bringing people in here. It costs like $25 a month. So if anybody wants to support the channel, go ahead and hit that Cash App. I got it pinned. But you know what? If you guys are just cool watching me, you know what I mean? It's all good. We got 144 people in here. We lit right now. Go ahead and hit that like button. Show everyone that you support the channel. Chub Money asked, how much time is Ab looking at? From what I was reading, man, it looks like Ab is looking at a minimum of 15 years. But from what Bonds was telling me the other night, if they could potentially give him 15 years with 10 suspended, meaning he serves 5. And he's already been locked up since in October 2018. You know what I mean? Like, we got to look at things on the positive side. Yo, Terrell Wilson just hit that like button. What's good? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Everything Bay says, I remember my first day out from doing a 13-year bid. You interviewed my brother Jid All You Need and myself back in 2019. Oh shit, is that you, Beijing? Yeah, Beijing. You got some crazy ass freestyles too, man. You went hard on the shit. It was in Atlantic City. You and Jid pulled up on me. Fresh cut, my boy Bruce Bryant says, yup, I just got the cut like 2 days ago. No, more like 3 or 4 days ago at this point. I'm rolling up right now, you guys. I got some fresh ass pink cookies. What's everybody rolling up tonight? Let me know what y'all is rolling up tonight. Who's smoking with me right now? We got 140 people in here. We got the hottest news topics to speak on. Free Ralo, free Casanova, free Arab, free all the men. Dark Low's home. We spoke on Dark Low last night. Actually, Dark Low looks like he's getting back in the studio with Vidon. J Pitt, appreciate you for tapping in. Dirty O on the check-in. Salute my brother Dirty O. Dirty O says, salute my guy Mikey T, one of the hardest workers I know. Major salute Dirty O and the No Gimmicks podcast. That's right. They've actually got a new exclusive interview. The No Gimmicks podcast actually got a new exclusive interview with Bill Collector. So if you guys want to Google that shit up, Dirty, that shit dropped already. I think 7 o'clock, right? Everything Bay says, too many people out here screaming free this person or that person, but ain't showing any real love in real life. They clout chasing at. Well, man, in general about Meek Mill actually saying free, and for everybody just tuning in, for everyone wondering what the topic is tonight, we're speaking about Meek Mill actually showing love to Arab. It looked like he was inside of some sort of a nightclub. My partner, Dirty O from Niagara Falls, told me, Mikey, it kind of looks like he's in a lounge or something like that. And they were obviously playing an old Meek Mill cut, Goons Gone Wild. So probably Meek Mill told the DJ to play the record, and then Meek Mill was clearly in the club actually reciting the lyrics. So I had to let Ab know. I was like, because Porilla had told me that Meek shouted out Ab. So Ab was like, yo, and when and how did Meek Mill show me love? And I was like, so there's a short video of Meek Mill actually listening to your music in the club saying the lyrics. I believe the lyric was, "My gun's so big it take his whole head off." And then Meek Mill says, "Free AR Rab," you know? So at that point, I was actually trying to figure out what the record was. So I hit up Rosewood. I hit up the homie Razor, two of my homies from OBH, Spill Entertainment. You know what I mean? And they were like, "Yo, that's the record Goons Gone Wild that Meek Mill had Arab on." So yeah, that line right there, basically the line that Meek Mill was rapping when he was at the lounge or whatever. You already know Dirty. Meek Mill was like, "My gun's so big it take his whole head off." And pretty much in the ab flow. Appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. If you're just tapping in, it's your host, Mikey T, the movie star. I've always wanted to say this. It is your host with the most, Mikey T, the movie star. Larry Washington, salute to you. Everything Bay smoking on that peanut butter breath. What's everybody smoking on tonight? But for everybody just tapping in, we're basically going over the fact that Meek Mill shouted out Arab in the last few days. Basically their record Goons Gone Wild was playing in the club. So Ab was asking me, yo, like, how did he shout me out? When did he shout me out? And I was like, so there's a short video of Meek Mill actually listening to your music in the club, saying the lyrics. I believe the lyric was, "My gun's so big it take his whole head off." And then Meek Mill actually says, "Free Arab." In the past, we've heard and seen Meek Mill do some reposts for Arab and shit like that, but to actually hear him coming out of his mouth saying "Free Arab," it's a whole nother different story. It's a whole nother kind of love. So Ab told me, he was like, this is what Ab actually had to say about it, you guys, just so you guys know on the up and up. My message with Ab right here. Ab was like, "That's what's up. He shouted me out. That was thorough of him. That was my that was from my verse on his song I was on called Goons Gone Wild." Yeah, and actually Ab had a little bit more to say about Casanova as well, because I told him, I was like, "Yo, Casanova is still going through it behind bars." But we'll get that into a second. Ab told me, he was like, "Yeah, that's actually my record. That's actually my record from or not my record. It's Meek Mill's record that he featured him on." Ab had told me about the fact that he brought Meek Mill to the studio to lock in with, Cassidy, and they were trying to get something going because Meek was hot on the scene, but it just didn't really work out because Cassidy apparently wanted to lead the song. He wanted to lead the horse, but Meek was the new hot voice. So Ab told me, he's like, "Yo, that's what's up that he shouted me out. That was thorough of him. That was from my verse on his song I was on called Goons Gone Wild." And as Rosewood told me, Goons Gone Wild track was actually featured on Meek Mill's Flamers 2 mixtape. So that's dope. That's dope to see that there's some sort of a camaraderie there between Arab and Meek Mill. Personally, I feel like Meek Mill should have signed Arab after the whole Drake thing popped off. That's just how I feel personally, though, you guys. It's bigger than just going to sign somebody. Obviously, signing somebody, it's money. You know what I mean? Signing somebody takes time and determination. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. The Beautiful Murder says that Gilly interview was crazy, bro. Love it. Much love from Brooklyn, smoking that Gelato 41. Okay. Joe Mers says, "Free Arab." Damn right, free Arab. Arab hit me the other day while I was on live, and he was like, "Yo, damn." Oh, no, that's another message from Ab. He's like, this is what Ab hit me up and said the other day. He's like, "Damn, I needed to." Oh shit, you can't even see the shit right now. He said, "I've been trying to get at you. How you been, bro? What's new in the entertainment business? I'm gonna call you in the next couple days." Abbott hit me back after I told him that Freeway Rick Ross Abbott hit me back after I told him Freeway Rick Ross had actually shouted him out in my interview and basically said, yeah, he went to Arab's neighborhood. He said, "Yeah, Freeway Rick Ross came to my block with Jimmy the Saint. He seems like a cool guy." He seems like a cool guy. Yeah. Freeway Rick Ross basically came to Arab's hood. You know what I mean? It was dope having that conversation with Freeway Rick Ross, too. It was dope. It was dope having that conversation with Freeway Rick Ross, man. But we're going to get into it now because Arab actually had a couple things to say about Casanova. So we're going to get into that right now, you guys. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. If you want to support the page, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. He got the iPhone. Nah, man. It's not an iPhone. It's a tablet. When you're in the feds, you get to use a tablet, my brother. Juvie, Uptown DC, what's popping? What's popping, man? Appreciate you for tapping in. I'm fitting to roll up. I got my lighter. I got my Red Bull. You know, we good tonight. Arab hit me back. Arab said he's going to call me in a couple days. You know, hopefully we'll have that Arab interview for everybody in a couple days. But tomorrow, stay tuned for the next part of my Petey Crack interview. Juvie said, what up with Ab? Well, right now we're actually reading between a conversation with myself and Ab. Ab actually had a few things to Casanova. Ab had a few things to say about Casanova, so we're going to get into that in just a second. This weed is mad sticky, though. I should have used the grinder. Shit is all over my hands. I'm just hoping I can get past rolling this one. You know what I'm saying? Rosewood says that all the jails in Pennsylvania have tablets. That's what's up. Okay. All the jails, not just the federal jails is what you're saying, Rosewood. Let me get this shit twisted up so we can get this shit going. All the jails in Pennsylvania got tablets and emails. That's interesting. Joe Mers said you should start covering battle rap too. I do cover battle rap here and there, man. Have you not seen any of my interviews with Cassidy, or have you not seen any of my interviews with other people? Like I've interviewed T-Top, I've interviewed Sue Surf, I've interviewed Goods, I've interviewed Bill Collector, I've interviewed Rum Nitty. You know what I mean? I've interviewed a lot of people in the battle rap scene. I've interviewed Math Hoffa, Hollow the Don. I've interviewed Head Ice. You know, I've interviewed Murder Mook. You know what I'm saying, guys? I've interviewed, you know what I mean? I've interviewed a lot of the people in the battle rap game. Yeah, T-Top is dope. T-Top is dope, man. He actually smoked some fire weed with me too. I never interviewed Daylight. That's one I'll say I never interviewed. I never interviewed Daylight. I interviewed Sharon from Wildin' Out. Trying to think. Appreciate that, Teddy. Appreciate you tapping in, Teddy, on the reel. Beautiful Murder says, please do. Yeah, I do a lot of I never interviewed Charlie Clips, but my partner Dirty O actually has a record with Charlie Clips. Dirty, did you ever shoot a video for that joint with Charlie Clips? Yep. Cassidy has a big battle coming up with Hitman Holla. Cassidy has a huge battle coming up with Hitman Holla, you guys. No visual on the record with Dirty O and Charlie Clips. Yeah, I remember you was working with him back in the day. Yup, Hitman Holla and Cassidy are going to be battling. Dirty, who do you think's going to win that battle? Charlie Cool, but interview DNA. I think one of our homies actually did a record with DNA. Ponzo Houdini actually did a record in a video with DNA. Am I mistaken, Dirty? Dirty O's going to say Hitman Holla 2-1. I'm going to have to ask Ab what he has to say about that battle. I'm going to have to ask Ab what he has to say about that battle, actually. Jimmy Conway says Cassidy. Joe Murs says, I like Rare Breed. Yeah, I like Rare Breed too. How do you feel about Rare Breed, Dirty? Randy Freston says, not Cass. Personally, I'm going for Cass. Yep, our homie Ponzo Houdini actually has a record out with DNA. So that's pretty dope. I remember he dropped that, about 9 months ago or something? ER Tactic, I appreciate you for tuning in. Joe Mers. Yo, so Joe Mers, what do you think now that I listed out all the battle rappers that I listed to you that I interviewed? Who do you think else I should get with? Mike Larry says, Cassidy be on some 90s flow for years. He needs to upgrade the bars. Jimbo Slice says, Hitman wins that ball game. Joe Mers says, I like to see Cass take it. Okay. As far as RBE, Dirty O says, good platform over there, and they're putting battles together. Other platforms ain't. Shock Value TV is in here. Hit that like button, Shock Value TV. If you support the channel a little bit more than that, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie to support the channel if anybody wants to support the channel. Oh, Joe Murs says recaps. I was actually trying to set up a battle rap podcast. I actually had a good idea for a co-host and all that, but he was kind of like, yo, I want to do some stuff that's more broad than battle rap. But it's like I already cover all the broad stuff in hip hop. I need somebody to come on board that actually wants to cover battle rap with me. You know what I mean? And I've actually got the perfect interview lined up for the first podcast episode. Yeah, Mers. I've like I said, I've worked with a who's who of battle rap. My partner Dirty O actually took me out to Houston, Texas for the Barcode event. We actually went to the major Barcode event and the what was it? The major one and the independent one. It was Nome and Home. We went to Nome 9, and then what was the other one? Home, Dirty. Yeah, there's a lot of views. There's a lot of viewership in battle rap, man. Yeah, no, I love battle rap, man. That's why it was crazy when I was interviewing all these battle rappers and we were speaking on Goods versus Cassidy. And then I got the opportunity to actually interview Goods right in his hood in the Bronx. Yep. Dirty O took me out to Nome 9 and Home 2, where we actually saw Sue Surf versus Geechee Gotti. You know what I mean? We saw some of the best battles that night. Who Mike Larry says, Mike, you need to pin your Cash App and all support platforms on your lives. All support platforms, you're definitely right about that. I do have the Cash App pinned right now. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have any guests tonight on the show because I don't have StreamYard right now. So I'm sorry if a lot of you guys maybe wanted to tune in and rap or maybe tune in to share your thoughts. Goods smoked Cassidy. Good smoked Cassidy. Oh, and Mike. Yeah, Mike Atencio says Rum Nitty is top 5. Yeah, I personally believe that I witnessed so let me say thank you, Dirty O. I personally believe I witnessed the best battle in battle rap history when I saw Rum Nitty face K Shine. Like I think that's gotta have a competition for top 3 battles of all time, or am I tripping? Um, Dirty said, don't forget you jumping off that roof into the pool, the infamous bet against Sue Surf. Yeah, Sue Surf was trying to pay somebody $500 to jump off of the roof. So he says $500, and I'm immediately like, oh, hell yeah, I'll jump off that roof. But then Sue Surf immediately looked at how high the roof was, and he's like, nah, I'm only going to give somebody 200 to jump off the roof. So I'm like, 200. So immediately, once he went from 5 to 200, I was like, yo, this dude's not really paying that much to jump off the roof. Just give me some weed, whatever. So I jumped off the roof, and it was kind of a classic moment because that's when I actually met Arsenal. Remember, Dirty? That's when I actually met Arsenal that night. It was actually his Airbnb that we was all at a party at. It was his girl as Airbnb or something like that. Arsenal and Sue Surf were having a party, and we was there and shit. Me, Dirty O. Who else was with us, Dirty? I know Dirty's brother was there, man. Dirty's brother always be turning up like that. Dirty O's brother's the only guy I know that smokes more weed than me, just to be 100% real. And shout out to Danny Schools, because that dude loves the work. Shout out to Danny Schools. I saw him showing me a little bit of love on the gram the other day. Salute that dude right there, man. And shit, yeah, y'all remember we had Dirty O and Coach actually spitting the other day. We had Dirty O. Yo, and Dirty, you can't forget about that dance off that I had in the Houston nightclub. You know what I mean? Can't forget about that shit. New Jersey in the house, Arsenal and Sue Surf. Yeah, yup, New Jersey in the house, Arsenal and Sue Surf. So, like I was saying, when I jumped off the roof, Arsenal was like, yo, Arsenal got to know me. He was like, oh, this is the crazy white dude who jumped off the roof and shit. And he immediately agreed to give me an interview and shit. So, you know, but also we got locked in a little bit with some of Sue Surf's group members. There was one of his homies that actually just got out of jail. I think his name was Flock. Joe Mers, you don't smoke more than me, bro. Joe Mers, you don't, bro. Hold on 1 second. Yo, Joe, you don't smoke more than me, bro. Bro, Joe, Joe, you don't smoke more than me, bro. We ain't even done yet. Epic nights. Damn right, Dirty. Epic nights. I didn't think about that, though, until the homie in the chat just said it, that was actually a Jersey party. Obviously, yeah, Arsenal and Sue Surf throwing a Jersey party while we were all in Texas. Yep. So that was dope. You know, we had a lot of opportunity out there, especially running around with Sharon from Wildin' Out. You know, I think Sharon kind of thought I was kind of like crazy, though. You know, Sharon was like, yo, this is one of them out there white boys who just be doing all the crazy shit. What up, Dos Muchos? My boy said I flip work. Yeah. Yeah, I had to stop doing that shit, man. Like there's no real life in drug dealing, man. Like that's why I had to do all this music industry shit, just to be 100% honest. Like there ain't no life in that stupid ass drug dealing shit, you know? So this shit right here, all this music shit, this shit really saved my life, to be 100% honest with you guys. Joe Murr says I could be back out, but he could be out there flipping. Joe Murr says he could be out there flipping, but he's in here watching Mikey T, the movie star. Goddamn right. Salute. Salute on that, man. Yo, Boston Lucky 617. What up, Mikey T? Appreciate you. Kevin said, you think Shine versus Nitty is top 3? 100%, you guys. And I want to get back to that. Kevin, thanks for bringing that back up. Dirty. Am I tripping? Dirty. Am I tripping when I say Kayshawn and Rum Nitty has to be a top 3 battle of all time? Was Geechee Gotti versus Sue Surf better than Rum Nitty versus Kayshawn? Because I'm saying Kayshawn, Rum Nitty has to be probably the greatest rap battle of all time. I'm just saying it. I'm putting it out there. But Dirty knows a lot about battle rap. I'm going to ask him if I'm tripping. Yo, Mitchell Santos, get your facts right, man. Get your facts right, Mitchell, you freaking loser. I can't even, it's whack to address shit that I've already addressed like 1,000 times. Mitchell says Sue Surf versus Conceited was a classic. Sue Surf versus Conceited was a classic. Okay. Conceited is the homie, man. I always used to see Conceited at Club Live. That dude always used to be living it up at Club Live. Our homie It's was actually close friends with him. Yo, salute from Mass was popping. Lucky, I said, what up? Rosewood said that the hood watches the show in the trap. I believe it. Damn. Daylight is fire. Yeah, Daylight is dope. Dirty O is responding to me saying that Rum Nitty and K-Shine is the best battle of all time. He said, Mikey, you tripping. But Shine battle was better than Geechee battle that night. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. I caught the cosign on it. Actually, the hottest battle. Who did Averb battle that night? I can't remember, Dirty. It had to be big. Oh, it was Averb and Loaded Lux, wasn't it? So that's the one we was at, right, Dirty? Averb and Loaded Lux. Av versus Nitty. Yep. And who did Arsenal face that night? It wasn't Rex, was it? No, it wasn't Rex. It was drugs. Who did Dirty? Who did Arsenal face that night? Was it drugs? Am I even is there even a battle rapper named Drugs? Stefan says Arsenal's got a lot of classic. Yeah, that's probably why they gave Arsenal Cassidy. Now we've totally flipped the topic of conversation into battle rap. I love it though, because battle rap is hot, man. I love battle rap. I love my brother AR Rab and the OBH. I love my Bangum Smurf and G Unit News. There's room for all of that shit, man. I love Chicago hip hop. ATL in New York is where it's at, you guys, but also Philly. I love Philly, and now New Jersey is emerging. Does Conceited, Joe Mers is asking, does Conceited still battle, or does he just do the wild and out stuff? Well, that would be a question more suitable for somebody like Dirty O to answer, to be 100% honest with you. But I don't know what Conceited's really doing right now. I don't know if he's still battling. I don't even know, to be honest with you, if he's still on Wild 'N Out. Kevin, this is my podcast. What are you talking about? Kevin, this is my podcast. ATL in the building. What con are you talking about, Boston? Don't tell me you're talking about Conway, because they're saying Conway's supposed to be coming out with a new album, man. Like the Griselda album, the Eminem album. Philly's in the building. No, I just always do this, man. Boston, I'm not like any other blogger, yo. I give the people their love when they tap in and they tell me where they're from. Boston said Conceited, bro. Yeah, no, Conceited is a cool ass person. You know what I mean? And also, going from battle rap to getting that alley oop to being on the television show, and not only a television show, but Wild 'N Out is a live touring show. That just opened him up to so much money. Who wouldn't want to take that check? Even Charlie Clips started getting the Wild 'N Out checks. Leland Paul says, wonder when Connecticut will establish a movement. That's a good question, man. I'm Connecticut. We got Chris Webby in Connecticut. We got some shit in Connecticut, man. We got some shit in CT. CT is a state that some of the best artists have come to get their money, man. Like 50 Cent and G Unit. They was always out here in all the nightclubs in Connecticut. French Montana and Max B. These guys were out here in the Connecticut nightclubs, y'all, getting to it, getting the paper. Yeah, exactly. Sharon. That's who I was saying I interviewed, Sharon from Wild 'N Out. He's a cool-ass dude, but me and Dirty, we're just so used to walking into all the events. You know what I mean? Like, we literally been walked, like, in the back of Club Live. You know what I mean? We just was like, yo, all right. So we was looking at Sharon like, yo, bro, you should be in there right now. But Sharon is, like, humble. You know what I mean? He's not just going to go around and be like, yo, I'm this guy, that dude, da-da-da-da-da. And he's not going to, like, overextend himself, But at a certain point, they did come out and get Sharon, best believe. But me and Dirty were just sort of like, yo, bro, you should be kind of like overexerting yourself to a certain extent, but it was all love there. I remember at a certain point, Hollow the Don came out, and Hollow came out and put his arm around me, and then I started filming him, and he was like, yo, man, why you got to catch me with the filming? Hollow always knows I just want to film some shit, man. He actually blessed me with a couple different interviews back when we was working together right before his battle with Joe Budden. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're supposed to flex, Dirty said. Yeah, because a lot of those guys, a lot of those big ass bouncers, out in the back of those, those buildings, those clubs or buildings or whatever, they don't know who every person is who's a cast member on the show. Sometimes you do got to flex yourself and let them know who the hell you are. Otherwise, they just think you're another person. And there's so many people that are standing out there, it's not too hard to just blend in, Norwalk, New Haven to Hartford, Connecticut. Michael in the building. Salute to you. We got Providence, Sam King, Providence in the building as well. All right. Wes Yes says he went to Norwalk Community College. You guys probably know about my partner Murda's nightclub in He had one in Norwalk called the Lotus Lounge, and he had one in West Haven called the Lotus Lounge. Now it's renamed the 444 Lounge. You guys, tell me if you know about that, because we had one in Norwalk. Actually, brought Post Malone out there. We brought Fab and Jadakiss out there when they were doing the whole Freddie versus Jason thing. Boom, right there. Shot of links says K Shine is top 3. So there ain't really nothing you can do. And my man Dirty O done said that K-Shine versus Rum Nitty was better than Geechee versus Sue Surf. Do you realize where we are putting that battle now if it's better than Sue Surf versus Geechee Gotti? I'm just keeping it real. I'm just being 100% real with you guys. It's lit, right? So what's going on, everybody? Tapping in, hit that like button. We got 75 likes in here. Let's get that shit up to 100, you guys. Christopher Bond in the building. What up, Mikey T? I'm tuning in from Philly. Yo, I definitely appreciate you tuning in tonight, Christopher Bond. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Major love to Philly. Welcome home to my brother, Dark Low. Salute my big bro, AR Rab. Always showing me love. Abed just hit me the other day like, yo, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, man. You know what I mean? It's crazy, you know. I got a good relationship with ARAB, you guys. We're going to continue to bring you the most up-to-date information. For anyone that doesn't know, Ab's sentencing date is going to be March 30th of this month, 10 a.m. It's going to be ARAB's sentencing is going to be March 30th. I don't know if it's going to get pushed back. If it does, I will be here to let you guys know in the next few weeks. If it happens in the next week, if it happens tomorrow, I'll be here to let you guys know. You know, I'm sorry it took so long to actually get you the information about Ab's sentencing. You know, we were kind of left like wondering after October. He was supposed to be sentenced at the end of October, and this has been getting pushed back since March of last year. Oh shit, St. Kitts is in the building. Shot of links. What's popping, kid? Appreciate you, man. Okay. Yo, Dirty Yo, answer this question from Mike A. He says, what rank would you put Loaded Lux and Hollow the Don? Me personally, I'm putting Hollow the Don over Loaded Lux. That's just me personally, but that's probably because I know Hollow the Don. That's probably because I've seen the position that Hollow the Don has been put in. You know, Eminem put him up against Joe Budden, you know, when they were doing that different, when they were trying to set up that league, you know, so they really put Hollow the Don in high stature. After Pat Stay battle, Hollow fell off. Ooh, yo, Kev, are you saying that Pat Stay battled Hollow? I missed that one. I didn't even know that they battled. Sharon actually told Dirty O and I a lot about Pat Stay, so I had quite a bit of respect for Pat Stay. I didn't know he actually battled Hollow the Don, though. That's pretty interesting, and I'm gonna have to check that out. Rosewood said, salute to the whole Philly Spill Entertainment. Larry Johnson said, WTF, Mikey, I'm satin. What up, my dude? What up? Would you say you're satin, bro? I don't understand that. Rosewood, what are you talking about? Everything was in limbo. You came right in time with the info. Is that a lyric right there from the battle or something? Tay-Rock was on a nice run. Yep. Okay. Larry Johnson saying, I'm trying to get back. Yo, WTF, Mikey, I'm saying, what up, my dude? Larry Johnson, what up, man? Michael Jordan, you tripping, Mikey? I'd have got to go with Lux. Yeah, I'm going with Hollow over Lux. Just personally, you guys. Just personally, I think I'm more interested in Hollow's battles. I wasn't too intrigued when they teamed up together either. Just to be 100% honest with you. Why didn't they just team up? Why didn't they just team up Math Hoffa and Hollow the Don? They're already natural teammates. You know what I mean? Instead, they actually put them up against one another. I didn't understand it. Can someone tell me why they didn't just team up Math Hoffa and Hollow the Don? What up, Ricky D? Appreciate you for tapping in. Michael Jordan says, hell no, Hollow over Lux. Nope, he says no. Well, I've actually chilled with Hollow for like hours. You know what I mean? I've actually chilled with him. We've smoked together. We've gone to nightclubs together. We've vibed together. We've been to studio sessions together. You know what I mean? I've watched his battles. I actually thought Hollow the Don was the best battle rapper at one point. You know what I mean? I said, why would they not put Hollow the Don versus Cassidy? Dirty's probably like, yo, Mikey T is always saying this shit. And yeah, I am. Why wouldn't they put Hollow the Don versus Cassidy? Who won Tay Rock versus Daylight? I would have to say Daylight, but I didn't see that battle. I would say Daylight over Tay Rock. Even though Tay Rock is the partner of Sue Surf, gun titles. Mike says Hollow beat Pat Stay twice, once in Europe and then in Boston. Ooh, Dirty just said it. Pat Stay and Hollow was at the King of the Dot event. Shot Link says Hollow. Ricky D says Hollow is more entertaining than Loaded Lux. Come on, entertaining? That's one of the things that, Loaded Lux has. He has his entertainment factor and he also has his rhyme factor, But Hollow is entertaining in the fact that he'll call out some shit about you. Oh yeah, yeah, yep. We was talking about ab sentencing last night. Just wanted to let everybody who might missed it last night know tonight. Lux is just a way better rapper. Yeah, well, Hollow didn't really take off in the world of rap. I would say the furthest one that has come from battle rap to actually having a rap career is probably Sue Surf, if we're not going to count Cassidy. Yup, Mr. West, Cassidy versus Hitman. That's where this whole thing came from. Blizzy, what's poppin'? Appreciate you for tuning in tonight. Daytona 500. What up, Mike T? Daytona 500. Is that the rapper Daytona 500? Or am I tripping? I remember Hollow since Fight Club. Big facts, man. Hollow's been around for a grip. That's why I said Hollow actually at a certain point was my favorite battle rapper. Mikey, is Meek Mill lyrical to you? Keep it tall. Meek Mill is a dope MC. Meek Mill can write great. Meek Mill writes great lyrics. You know what I mean? He writes a great depiction of his life. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I do like his music. I like the way that he raps. I like the way that he has transcended since rap to writing about new shit in his life that he's seeing. One of my favorite records from Meek Mill that obviously that shows you he can write is Burn with Big Sean. It was called Burn, right? With Big Sean. It's been a grip since I heard that shit. Meek Mill. Burn. Yeah, I remember I had that. Yeah, I remember I had that shit on a mixtape. And you just knew Meek Mill could rap off of that shit. One of my favorite songs from Meek Mill right there. In all honesty, you guys. Let me see. I got a couple messages on the gram. Okay. Let me see. Where are we going with this? King of the Dot was in Boston that time. Hollow can be funnier. What happened with AR Rap, ER Tactic in the building? Daytona 500 says, nah, it's not the Daytona I was thinking of. And Lux is more entertaining. Ed says y'all think Ab's gonna get out of jail. In due time, Ab will get out of jail. In due time, ARAB will get out of jail, you guys. But for everybody just tuning in, basically, you guys. Okay, Neil 82 with the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate that, Neil. Neil says, I'm just tuning in. Can you recap what Ab said about Meek? Of course I will. Of course I will, my dude. So I had hit Ab up, and Ab was basically like, yo, I've been trying to get at you. How you been, bro? What's new in the entertainment business? I'm going to call you in a couple days. Ab had hit me up after I told him that Freeway Rick Ross actually told me that he went to his neighborhood in my last interview. He was like, yeah, Freeway Ricky Ross came to my block with Jimmy the Saint, and he seems like a cool guy. So basically, Freeway Rick Ross went to Arab's neighborhood, met each other. Ab was pretty excited. He's like, "Yo, I've been trying to get at you. How you been, bro?" And he asked me to tell him what's been going on in the music business. He asked me what's been going on in the music and entertainment business. Porilla had actually told me that Meek Mill had shouted out Arab. So I told him that, and I was like, when and how did Meek actually show me love? So I was like, so there's actually a short video of Meek listening to your music in the club, saying the lyrics. I believe the lyric was, "My gun so big it take his whole head off." And then Meek Mill says, "Free Arab." So Meek actually recited the lyrics. He was in some sort of a club, or maybe it was something smaller like a lounge, something where he actually got his old music played. The record, I hit up the homies and I was like, "Yo, what was this record? I want to tell Ab, you know." But Ab actually came back at me and was like, "Yo, that's what's up that he shouted me out." He's like, "That's very thorough of him." That was my verse on his song that I was on called Goons Gone Wild. So Ab pretty much immediately knew it once I said the lyric. Once I said the lyric of, my gun's so big it take his whole head off. My gun's so big it take his whole head. Once I said that lyric, Ab knew exactly what I was talking about. It took Ab right back to the night that he was in the studio with Meek Mill after they had been together. You know what I mean? Together in the past with Swiss Beats, after they had been together in the past with Cassidy. You know what I mean? Or whether this was before it, because Rosewood was actually telling me this was on the Flamers 2 mixtape. If anybody wants to go check it out, it's on the Flamers 2 mixtape, Meek Mill featuring Arab, Goons Gone Wild. If you want to go a little bit further, I actually did an interview with Arab back in 2013, right when he got out of jail, and we actually spoke on the record Goons Gone Wild. A lot of people look at Dream Chasers and OBH and Arab and Meek Mill like it was a whole beef going on. So that's why it's good that that Meek Mill, that Meek Mill actually came out and said, free Arab, like free and get him out of the jail. You know what I mean? It's dope that Meek Mill would say that. It's good that he's reminiscing on an old record with Arab. Me personally, I want to take this to the next level. That's why I'm doing this right now. I want to take this to the next level, you guys. I want to start writing letters to Kim Kardashian. We got to get light. So just how Dark Low wanted us all to write letters to his judge. Now I want everybody to write letters to Kim Kardashian so we can tell her about what's going on with Arab's case. If we can get 5,000 letters to Kim Kardashian, you guys, we can really change this. We can make somebody bigger look at Arab's case and make the people realize, the feds realize that they can't use like somebody like Taz to put our homie Arab, you know what I mean? Somebody that we love in jail. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit. We all have to come together. Just like it was probably harder for a lot of you out there to write a letter to a judge. A lot of you guys didn't want to do it. So it's going to be twice as easy to write a letter to Kim Kardashian. So we're going to get the information in the next few days, and we're going to start writing letters to Kim Kardashian, you guys. 1017 Pistol Pete. Arab has not been sentenced yet. Arab is actually scheduled to be sentenced on March 30th, 2021. So, guys, Ab has not been sentenced yet. He will be sentenced on March 30th, 2021, for everybody just tapping in. If it's pushed back once again, we will come on here with the update. You already know, guys. I'll be on here with the update. Right now, it's actually been about 2 years and 6 months for Arab. They got arrested in October of 2018. Yep. So, guys, I know it was kind of hard when Dark Low asked us to write letters to the judge. A lot of people did, though. So now we're going to get the information to write letters to Kim Kardashian so she can look at Arab's case. I want to send hundreds of letters to Kim Kardashian from each and every one of us. And we got to tell Kim Kardashian about how they brought someone on the stand that had 4 bodies, 4 counts of murder on his jacket. He had Taz had 4 counts of murder, you guys, on his jacket and an attempted murder. And they put him on the stand to convict ARAB. And that's wrong. That's not American. And I think that's why somebody like Kim Kardashian is standing up. So let's get extra light on ARAB, you guys. Bronx River Projects in the building. Major salute to you. Hit that like button. Go ahead and share this video. We're speaking on ARAB tonight. That's crazy. Ricky D says that's crazy. 3 years with no sentencing. Technically, Ab was supposed to be sentenced last March. It was like March 20th or something along those lines, maybe the 28th. And then they pushed it back to Memorial Weekend. And I knew that wasn't going to work out. You don't push a court date back to Memorial Weekend. Shatina Givens, appreciate you for tapping in. Joey Winslow, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you for tapping in. What are you talking about, Joey? There's the same amount of people in here. Yo, Joey, why don't you take your ass over to Milk TV, brother? Because your ass is out of here. Yo, we don't play that weak shit over here. This is Mikey T, the movie star, you guys. This is the hottest hip-hop channel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen what Gilly the Kid said. You know what I mean? I represent for artists when they're at their lows, when they're at their highs. You know what I mean? That's reality with me, y'all. I was just speaking with Louis V. Gutta today, and we're going to have Louis V. Gutta back on the channel, you guys. Last verse. Yeah, you're damn right. Sometimes I get comical on them. Shatina says, damn right. Guy on here talking about some shit I ain't never heard about. Lex Ladden says, my guy standing tall, free the men. So, y'all, I actually wanted to jump into another note because ARAB had something to say about Casanova, you guys. I had to tell him about Casanova as well because, as you guys heard, I was telling Ab was like, yo, tell me everything that's going on in the news, right? So I said, yo, Casanova's still going through it behind bars. He was trying to show some light to his situation. He actually did the June Bug Challenge, which is a new internet craze where people dance in the weirdest spots. Him being in jail, was the reason that he actually did it. So this, what up, Sydney Jackson? Appreciate you for tapping in. What's good, Mikey T? I'm writing on the homie's behalf while shooting my shot. That's what's up, Sydney. We gotta show support to ARAB, and I think one of the best chances we have is to get a representation. I know Ab has some good appeal lawyers. He has good lawyers, but to get Kim Kardashian's influence on this case, I think is something we can do. And if I got it, I'm going to try to find the information to actually write Kim Kardashian so we can make her aware of this. Okay. Last verse says, I'm just blazing, cooking, listening. So I hit up Ab and I told him what Casanova's going through, you guys. I said, yo, Casanova's still going through it behind bars. He was trying to show some light on his situation. He actually did the June Bug Challenge, which is a new internet craze where people dance in the weirdest spots. Him being in jail was the reason to do it. They took a lot of his privileges on the phone away with certain people. Cass just recently posted that a lot of people who shout him out aren't sending him no money and aren't even checking in on him. So I told Ab about what Casanova's going through. When I say Casanova was just trying to show some light in his situation, Casanova was really just trying to show that he's still the person that we all know him as, the general public, the millions of fans that he has. He's still the person that we know him as, and he's hoping that he'll come home soon. ARAB had this to say. He said, I know how Casanova feels. Prison is a place where people forget about you fast. It's out of sight, out of mind. And this is what Ab had previously said about Casanova. He said, He said that when Casanova first got hit up with all this shit, Arab had told me in early January, he was like, "That's crazy about Casanova. I wish him the best. These feds know how to conjure up charges to make the minimum time you're facing be 15 years. SMMFH. They're more criminal than the criminals." So Arab with the line, they know how to conjure up charges to make the minimum time you're facing 15 years. The minimum time that, if convicted, that Casanova is facing is 15 years. Arab's minimum time since being convicted is actually 15 years as well. So it's just kind of crazy how much of a similar situation that they're facing. Just like after I told Ab about all the current shit that he's going through, Ab says, "I know how he feels. Prison is a place where people forget about you fast. It's out of sight, out of mind." A lot of people feel like a lot of people are forgetting about Arab, like they forgot about Dark Low, and they show me a lot of love for continuously showing them support. I'm not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to stick this thing out with the men, just like a lot of other people are. Don't get it twisted. It's not just me. There's a lot of people showing love to Ab, a lot of people showing love to Dark Low. Like, look at Vidon. Right now, Vidon is back working with Dark Low. I can only imagine the material that they're cooking up at this point. These guys are already an album, 2 albums in, maybe 2.5 albums in. You know what I'm saying? Already released an album and an EP together. Just imagine the work that they could put in, you guys. Willie S, I appreciate you. Willie S says, "Mikey, you the realest, count me in." Definitely appreciate that. La Madam 267, hold up. If Arab have something to say, it's worth hearing. Philly 267-215. Major salute for you tapping in. Lady Madam, appreciate that. Krista Chrysler said, yo, what's good, Mikey T? Free Arab, free the guys. That's right. Free the men. Free the men, you all. We're going live tonight. We're talking about Arab. I basically just read you Arab's thoughts on what Casanova's going through with all of these fake friends. Casanova basically exposing all of these fake friends. Not anybody by name, but Casanova is pretty pissed off about everything that's been going on with his case. Everything that's been going on since he's been locked up. A lot of the people who, have been showing him love, he's saying that they haven't been sending him money. They haven't been sending him money. They haven't been coming to see him. If you ain't send me no money or check in, they haven't been checking in. If you haven't sent me any money or check in on me, you supposedly my mans, suck my dick. And that goes for anybody, Casanova says, y'all. And that goes for anybody, you guys. Casanova is kind of taking a negative approach in some aspects of his posts on Instagram, but his very next post, which was actually just an hour ago, you guys, it read, "I turned a dream into reality. How could you not be proud of me?" Don't let that go over your head. That's more than a lyric, you guys. It's more than a lyric. That's basically Casanova's real life. It's Casanova's real life. But much like Arab, Casanova's not going to do no talking, which means he's going to end up doing some sitting, you guys. As unfortunate as it is for us as the fans, as unfortunate as it is for his friends and family, the fact that he's not going to do no talking, the fact that Ab's not going to do any talking, that's going to end up making them have to sit for an extra amount of time while their innocence is proven. Just to be 100% honest with everybody watching. Lela says, "Thanks, Mikey, but they booked for different situations. Casanova 2 times didn't have to do what he did. Ab, a real street dude, not like Meek. I know him personally." Well, I don't think Casanova even did what they're alleging that he did. You know what I mean? They're saying he had involvement with drugs and guns. Casanova's only involvement with drugs, to my knowledge, was actually the Casanova 2 times weed. You know what I mean? So I think it's kind of a similar situation in the fact that they're both facing a minimum of 15 years. Casanova hasn't been convicted yet, but Arab has been convicted and he's facing a minimum of 15 years. And they're both facing that much time in crimes because they just won't talk. You know what I mean? Just because they won't talk, they've got to sit up for a decade and a half. It doesn't make any type of sense to me that just because these guys don't want to snitch on their friends, that they have to sit up for a decade and a half. It just doesn't make any sense. I've heard about cases of people who have been witnesses to murders that only had to do 5 years in jail. So why the hell would somebody who, it's just bullshit. Brennan Hughes says, "Watch the people you keep around you." That's a very big thing, man. We've seen a lot of our hip hop artists taken away based on the people that they keep around them. Look at Max B's case, with that girl that he was with that ended up turning around and stabbing him in the back and bringing him involved in a whole case that maybe she should have just been involved with. You got to watch the people that are around you. You know what I mean? It goes back to Selena. You know what I mean? Like in the music industry, you got to watch out for your best interest. You can't just expect everybody else to. I know that sounds like a good, nice dream. You know what I mean? But you got to watch out for your best interest, you guys. Where were we? So Casanova, I wanted to say this also about Casanova. He says, if you ain't send me money or check in on me, you're supposed to be my man. That's my D. And that goes for anybody. I'm looking at his page, you guys, and I'm seeing like, thank you for the Straight Stunting magazines, to DJ K Slay. I'm seeing posts like, you know what I mean? I'm seeing posts actually from West Side Gun where he says free Casanova, took him around Buffalo and showed him out every hood spot. He didn't want to leave. Good dude. I'm seeing old videos of Pop Smoke and Casanova. Casanova really made some relationships in there. He's in a vulnerable spot right now, you guys. I don't think it's best to go and judge everyone just based on every single call. You know what I mean? West Side Gun is busy. I'm seeing up here, he's got a new record, Don't Wanna, that was released on Valentine's Day with Jaquise from the Cash Money label, the little R&B poppin' artist from Cash Money that Birdman had been working with. All types of different shit, man. Casanova was moving with several different artists. I think he should understand, being out here, when you're popping, you're going to get busy. You know what I mean? People get busy. Just like we were talking about with Quando Rondo and Big U, you got Meek Mill basically reposting Casanova. I got a feeling that was the Junebug challenge because Meek Mill is cracking his ass up, and Meek Mill's repost probably did a lot towards the views of that video, And right here, Casanova said on February 3rd, he said, keep your personal business to yourself and move in silence. He's got to follow like that. He's got to follow that, he's got to follow that way of life, rather than coming out and sort of calling out a bunch of people from the industry who you're going to need in the future. That was a big thing. Like here, Casanova 211 featuring Snoop Dogg. That was a big thing about Casanova's career, was the fact that he was able to move with so many different people. Fabulous tour, Chris Brown tour. You know what I mean? You got your primo hip hop tour, you got your primo R&B tour. He was able to move between these two different people. You know what I mean? Like, don't ruin your relationships with people over not getting a phone call. This is something you got to go through on your own. High C says hip hop is a target. Yep, hip hop is definitely a target right now. Sulan says rappers need to stop incriminating themselves. That's how you stay out. So James Barber says, Cass can't be mad if another grown man doesn't take time out their lives to visit jail or send another man's money. I've been to jail, had my bail, money for my attorney, and denied out-of-state visits. Yeah, I just don't think, I think Casanova should follow what he said himself earlier. I think if he's going to feel that way, but feel it in silence. You don't want people to see you freaking out in there. We want to see the Casanova that we know and love. The Casanova the Casanova that's doing the June bug challenge, that's smiling and trying to dance, you know. But maybe this Casanova is like the set tripping Casanova. You know what I mean? I'm just speculating there. I don't want to see Casanova getting upset at anybody because these are people that he's going to need to work with upon his release. Or maybe when he gets released, he's going to be doing bigger records than with Jacquees. Maybe he'll have maybe he'll have Trey songs. You know what I mean? Major respect to Jacquees, though. Sulan says good behavior is a must for Cass if he wants out. I don't think he's done anything on the bad behavior tip yet, aside from, you know, doing that dance video. But I don't think they're really going to hold that dance video against him in that regard, you guys. I don't think they're going to. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see about that as far as timing and all that for his sentencing. Because like I said, Ab has been sentenced at this point. Ab was sentenced in November of 2019. Casanova hasn't made it that far yet, you guys. Casanova was actually just booked in December. They're going through a lot of different situations right now with Casanova as far as, you know, not letting him out on bail, denying his bail, making him fight his charges from behind the wall, similar to what they did with Bobby Shmurda. Sulan, Arab has not been sentenced yet, but he's been incarcerated since October of 2018. So what are we going? What's that, about 2 years and 6 months he's been incarcerated? James Barber says exactly. Feel it in silence. At the end of the day, it's business, and I don't want to see no one in jail. Right, James? You know, keep those feelings, those emotions silent, held up with you, because when you get out of jail, you're gonna want to see what everybody's temperature is then, and see how they're messing with you. You don't want to. You don't want to actually, you know what I mean? You don't want to actually ruin your opportunity to work with anybody. You don't want to ruin your opportunity to work with anybody when you get out of jail. I mean, look what happened to Bobby Shmurda, you guys. He got picked up by Quavo. Bobby Shmurda actually got picked up by Quavo in a jet. You know, Bobby Shmurda's whole life has changed at this point. He's getting back to work quicker than a lot of people, though. Yo, guys, we got 94 likes. Let's get that up to 100. Hit that like button, you all. We need 6 likes. Hit that like button right now. I want to see that get up to 100 right now, you guys. We got 137 people in here. Also, if anybody wants to donate to the channel so you can see more videos like this, so we can see the return of the spitters, you know what I mean? Cash App, Mikey Team Movie. I got it pinned. I got it right here in the chat. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, let me see. Damn. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, the best way to donate to the channel is Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Like I was saying, if anybody just liked, I got you, Mikey T. Salute, Brennan. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. Major salute. Major salute. But let's head over to Media Takeout real quick. You know, that's one of the most crazy websites, but I don't know if they're going to be reporting on any of this news that we've got right now, to be 100% honest with you. Was the Young Buck and 50 Cent beef planned? If they did, then that's horrible. I mean, they really seriously ruined Young Buck's career. You know what I mean? They seriously just ruined Young Buck's career. Jace, like, what? That's not the right way to get attention for Young Buck, to get him placed up and all that shit. But maybe that's a joint. But maybe that's a joint for another episode. Bino says, "What's your favorite AR Rab song?" My favorite AR Rab song is "Come For Me." That's my favorite AR Rab song. No lie, "Come For Me." I'll probably quit rap because it's boring. I ain't make shit off a chorus. I'm about to quit rap because it's boring. I'm about to quit blogging because it's boring. I ain't making shit off a chorus. I ain't making shit off a chorus. Yeah, that's my favorite AR Rap song, Come For Me. Sulam says, what's going on with Dark Low? Dark Low is actually, doing his thing, getting back to normal, you know what I mean? The best he can. Actually, he just posted a picture with Vidon, who produced his album Timeless. So it's a little bit of an indication that he actually might be doing a follow-up to the Timeless album. But Dark Low is always working. Like, he's always working on several projects. High C says 50 Cent is known to mess up people's rap careers. Yeah, like Styles P's mainstream rap career, getting him sent over to Koch. D-Rock the gamer. Well, what we want to do, D-Rock, is we want to write to Kim Kardashian. We want to write to Kim Kardashian so we can get her to shed her light on Arab's case. We need somebody big from the media to actually tune in about this case and help Arab. So I want to get the information to write Kim Kardashian so we can all pretty much tell her what's going on with Arab right now, and we can show her a shitload of outcry and concern. Jeremy Boyd, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight, my dude. Definitely appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Live, we're talking about several different topics. We were talking about Meek Mill actually shouting out Arab. Arab responded to that. Casanova pretty much calling out friends. He's exposing fake friends, not checking in on him, not sending no bread. And then Ralo actually trying to stick up for the dudes in the feds who are not getting their proper visits, getting to see their children and their baby mothers, and even having the ability to actually make money from behind the wall by selling clothing, merchandise of any sort, and even records. You know what I mean? We saw Max B get an album out. There needs to be more rights for people behind bars. I mean, what do they got these guys? What do they got these guys earning 26 cents an hour still, 50 cents an hour? Yes, we did, Saphir. We're at 111 likes right now. Appreciate everybody for liking the video. Let's get that shit up to 125 though, you guys. Hit that like button. Show me that you support the channel. If you guys want to go a step further and showing me that you support the channel, Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Any Cash App donation is appreciated. Yeah, Trell. Arab had actually, I told Ab about how I did an interview with OT the Real. Yeah, that's one of the things I actually told Arab. Trell said that OT the Real with Arab State Road was fire. Yeah, I told Ab, I was like, yo, I just did an interview with OT the Real. He spoke on how you were the first music industry type rapper to ever give him a helping hand. That's going out today. I'm going to never let this movement stay out of the public's eye. Soon as Low through with everything, we going to get back to work heavy, family. That's what I told Arab. But more importantly, the beginning of it was I just did an interview with OT the Real. He spoke on how you were the first music industry type of rapper to ever give him a helping hand. He said, all is well, bro. He said, yeah, OT the Real is a real good dude. I tried to help every rapper in Philly that came to me. I pride myself on that. That's what Arab had to say, because I had to let him know, just like I let him know that I did the interview with Freeway Rick Ross and he had spoke on going to Arab's neighborhood. When I did the interview with OT the Real, he spoke on Arab actually giving him an early helping hand. His actual first record, with a industry known artist. And OT the Real was like, yo, once I get this record placed, I'm gonna make sure you're situated with the bread based on the sales of the record. And Arab actually did the same thing to OT the Real that Kevin Gates did to him. Arab was like, nah, that record is for you. That record is for you because I see you doing your thing. I see you getting to it. And then that was basically the same situation that Kevin Gates put Arab in when he was like, yo, the record is for you, my G. Yo, Big Junior, what's poppin'? He said, "What's good, brother Mikey T? Salute, salute, salute." Um, Jali says they're supposed to be changing the federal guidelines in the sheets in the federal prison. Um, Brennan says Meek Mill featuring ARAB Hard in the Paint was my shit still. But yeah, for everyone just tuning in, Meek Mill was actually in a club or more likely a lounge, you know, and they were actually playing Meek Mill featuring ARAB, Goons Gone Wild, off of that Flamers 2 mixtape, you guys. Flea Lansky, what up, kid? Appreciate you for tapping in. So they were basically playing, or Meek Mill more than likely had him playing the Goons Gone Wild record, and Meek Mill was rapping at one point. He was rapping to ARAB's verse, and the lyric was actually let me see what's popping now. Oh, no, that's the YFN Lucci shit. Excuse me, guys. The lyric was actually from the Goon Gone Wild song. It was not Meek's lyric. It was actually Ab's lyric that Meek was rapping. He said, "My gun's so big it take his whole head." And then Meek Mill actually goes on to say free AR Rab. So it was dope to see that in a blog. And after Poe Rilla told me about it, and then I noticed Sturdy Season actually posted a little snippet that was probably on Meek's story, because Poe was telling me that it was a joint on Meek's story where he was actually endorsing Ab. So I was like, oh, okay, he's probably just did a regran. You know, he probably posted something that said free AR Ab. Maybe it was just some music, because, like, as you guys know, Meek Mill actually was listening. As I said, he was listening to the song. Then turns out it's not just an ARAB song; it's Meek Mill's song with ARAB. And then at the end of the video, Meek Mill grabs his phone and he says in his phone, he's like, "Yo, free ARAB, free ARAB." You know what I mean? So it was really good to see Meek Mill say that and basically kill a lot of the curiosity out there. There was a whole lot of curiosity out there, whether there was beef, even with ARAB denying it over and over and over again. Like, there's still curiosity over the beef with Meek Mill and ARAB. So I told Ab about that. I was like, "Yo," so he asked me, how did Meek shout him out, in, you know, in what capacity? I was like, so there's this short video of Meek actually listening to your music in the club, saying the lyrics, I believe the lyric was, "My gun's so big it take his whole head." And then Meek says free ARAB. And Ab hit me back and he was like, "That's what's up," that he shouted me out. That was thorough of him. That was from my verse on his song I was on called Goons Gone Wild. So Ab immediately knew what the record was from. It was from their old record, Goons Gone Wild, that I actually did an interview with Ab about, you know? I actually did an interview with Ab about that record that he did with Meek Mill. It was pretty lit. What up, Bo Hoss? Appreciate you for tuning in. Ghost Dog says ARAB is the legend. Boss Man Trigger G, South Carolina in the building. South Carolina. I actually reached out to PD Pablo, but that's North Carolina, right? Brendan said, "My hood likes Goons Gone Wild." Yeah, everyone likes Goons Gone Wild, man. Meek Mill actually put that record to me in a whole nother light for Ab, you know, because that was Ab's different flow than what he's on now, than the flow that we're so accustomed to now. That was kind of Ab's old flow. Flea Lansky, what up, what up, what up, Brennan? High C, free ARAB, a real. ARAB, the legend. Drock, the gamer 215 says, "I'm rolling up. You the op listening to Tupac. I'm a dope boy, so the money in the shoebox." Yeah. I'm rolling UOP, listening to Tupac. I'm a dope boy, so the money in the shoebox. Yeah, that's a dope ass ARAB lyric. What's good, Mikey? Appreciate you for tapping in, Bo. Lurf8, free ARAB. Appreciate you. Jalea says, "Did they sentence ARAB today?" No, they did not sentence ARAB today, Jalea. Just so you know, ARAB's date of sentencing is going to be on March 30th, 2021. So in 15 days, ARAB sentencing. Now, No Breaks Bras was supposed to be sentenced today on March 15th, but that was actually pushed back. No Breaks Bras, you know, everyone knows him as one of the dopest spitters on OBH. His sentencing was scheduled for today, March 15th, but it was actually pushed back till June 8th. So we'll keep you updated on Bras. I know there's a lot of people out there wondering about Bras. We spoke on Mulas. Mulas is going to be locked up until 2027. We touched on Boog. Boog is going to be locked up until 2031. Boss man asked how much time is he looking at? I was speaking to Bonds last night on the channel, you guys, and Bonds actually said in situations like this, he could potentially get 15 years with 10 suspended, meaning 5 to serve. And I think that's a really great possibility for Ab. That's the possibility that I'm hoping for. Yo, Grizz Johnson, I don't think you even know who you're talking to. I've been reporting on hip hop since 2009. Please let me know where you were in 2009 when I was doing interviews that ended up on World Star Hip Hop, interviews that ended up on Hot New Hip Hop, interviews that ended up on Rap Radar. Like, please let me know where you were when I was doing interviews with Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, 40 Glock. You know what I'm saying? Pusha T, Scott Storch, Max B, French Montana, Chinks. Let me know where you were when I was doing interviews with Fat Trell and Rick Ross and Gunplay and Rico Love. Please let me know where you were when you're asking me about stupid shit like that, man. Please, I'll wait. I won't block you because I'll wait. I want to know. I want to know. He was nowhere to be found. Exactly. While I was doing, he was probably 10 years old coming on here commenting like that. Yo, Jalea, you said that your dad is facing a federal case. So let me ask you something, Jalea. Um, is there a possibility that like he gets 3 or 5 years with a certain amount of time on top of his head with like 10 years if he, breaks parole? Like, does it work like that? Say your dad's facing 10 years. Could he get 2 with 8 over his head? Or is that not how feds work? That's how I'm wondering right now. Talk that talk. Taj Mahal said, salute, Taj. Appreciate you for tapping in. Charles, salute Mikey T. Definitely appreciate you. Brandon Cooper said he want to know. What up, Mikey T? Blessings you, bro. You've been doing this for years. Chi-Town in here. Definitely salute to Israel Perez. Boss Man says, well, I'm one of the hottest up-and-coming artists from Charleston, South Carolina. F with me, Trigger Gambino. Trigger, that's on you to prove that, man. Go out there. Keep working as an artist. You know what I mean? Prove to everybody that you're the best. That's what you got to do. That's what I've been doing since 2009 with this internet shit. You know what I mean? I don't stop. I don't rest. I don't do this one day a week. I do this shit every single day of the week. You know what I mean? I've been doing interviews, putting out interviews every week of the year since 2009 with no slowdown, with no slow in it. You know what I mean? Talk your talk, King. Salute, Shamik Parker. Appreciate you for tuning in. Jeremy LeBlanc said, listen, my ex-bank robber from Charleston, Boston, MF hit me more effing brings trucks. And then you see in the movies. Jeremy, I'm not exactly sure what you were saying there. I'm not sure if that was a rap. I couldn't really make much sense of it to rap it. Jalea says the feds do state time. If it's 5 years from 5, then 5 years, 10, then it's 10. It's not like state. Okay. So if it's 5 years, then it's 5 years. Nativ says, I remember when Mikey T hit the scene. What, do you remember my first 5 interviews being on World Star Hip Hop? Probably. All my first interviews were on World Star Hip Hop. It was crazy. I like your hat, LeBlanc. It's a nice hat. Haley Garrison, F. Casanova. Germany says, you put me on to OBH. Well, I appreciate you actually tapping in with OBH, man. That's dope. You know, OBH has dope artists from ARAB to Dark Low to Skinny Me to Little Johnny to No Breaks Bras to Razor. You know, OBH has a lot of dope artists. Birdo. Leak Moss, bunch of dope artists. Where's that weed? Let me get that weed back up. We gotta get on. We gotta get back to the smoking portion of the show, you guys. Let's get to the smoking portion of the show. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you guys want to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App, or you can super chat. Send in your questions. Oh, I hate that. I almost lit the shit in the wrong end. Let's get to the smoking portion of the show. Everyone in the chat. Amanda, hit that Cash App, and I'll give you a tiny portion of a Bang Up Smurf interview. Yo, Don C., I'm not too sure what happened to P90, just to be honest with you. Brennan Hughes says, what's your favorite Meek song? I think I said it earlier. My favorite Meek song might be Burn. My favorite Meek song might be Burn. No, we're lit up. We're lit up, man. We lit up. Let everybody in the chat, let me know what you're smoking. I got that pink cookies on deck. Basically though, pink cookies is just another name for wedding cake. So now I've had a regular wedding cake. I had a Runts wedding cake about 3 months ago, and now I got the pink cookies wedding cake. I actually looked it up when my man told me it was pink cookies. Well, Jeremy, I put up my Cash App for anybody who wants to donate to the channel. Jarrell said, smoking on that Black Widow. Okay. Ban says he like Meek Mill Pain. Freelance, he got his hands on some of that Bubba Kush. That's lit. Jarrell Stinson said Black Widow and some LA cookie. Safar says he's smoking some gelato or gelato. You mean gelato? Nativ says he's smoking on California Runts and Gorilla Glue. Justin Ducato says I'm smoking on that older stuff, but it's fire. That Bruce Banner. Never heard of Bruce Banner. Okay. Smoking on that Ice Cube SMH. I don't know what that means, brother. Jalea says my stepdad got. Jalea, we are talking about it. What everybody is smoking right now. Please, sis. Saphir, yeah, bro. Smoking some gelato. Okay. Meek Mill Diamonds Freestyle. Brendan, that's another good one as well. But I'm going to keep my pick at Burn. That's really one of my favorite Meek Mill records from the early days as well. Also, I like Play Your Part with Wale and Rick Ross if we're going to go group record. Gasman says Levels. Another very good Meek Mill single. You know, to the shit. Gasman also, he says he's listening to Levels, or his favorite Meek Mill song is Levels, but he's smoking on that Zerbirdie. Never heard of it, man. Sounds cool though. Someone actually asked me about Mach 1 the other day. I don't know if you're still in here, Rosewood, but somebody asked us about Mach 1 the other night. And Mach 1, actually, they had that shit at the dispensaries that I went to today and shit. We ball. Samir says, you know when you feeling the pink cookies, when you about to light it up from the wrong end. Samir, you're right, man. I hate when that happens to me and then I end up smoking out the wrong end. Okay, Jeremy LeBron. Jalise says, sorry, well, I don't smoke. I thought I was still talking. Yeah, we're talking about Ab, but you started going off. But we're at the smoking portion of the show right now, everybody. Yes. Yep. It's definitely a different type of cookies. My shit's so loud, Ray Charles can see it. Ray Charles was a dope movie. It was interesting to see that Chadwick Boseman got another Oscar nomination for now. He got nominated for the uh, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Shit, that movie was awesome. That movie was absolutely awesome, you guys. Has anybody in here seen Ma Rainey's Black Bottom? Chris Moore was popping. Said, "What's up, Mikey T? Much love." Oh, no shit, Tony Major. He said Mach 1 stands for Miracle Alien Cookies. Damn, those sound lit, man. That just sounds lit. I wish I would have grabbed some of that Mac 1. Jarrell Stinson said on some white runs. Nope, I will check that out. Yeah, it's a Netflix movie, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, and it's only 94 minutes. It's kind of short, and I'm shocked. He actually got nominated for Best Actor. I think he should win it. I think he should win it for that movie because that was an amazing performance. He actually plays the trumpet, and yo, just wait to see how he's like a songwriter compared to Ma Rainey. Just wait till you see it. We got 125 people in here, guys. Oh shit, we reached 120. Let's get the likes up. Everyone in here that hasn't liked this video, hit the like right now. Hit the like right now. Let's get this video up to 140 likes, y'all. I need 8 likes. If you haven't liked this video, I've actually met Muslada Bay, man. Lorenta. I've actually met Muslada Bay. I actually met him with his brother Tifi when I interviewed Tifi. Muslada's a cool dude. Hit that like button, you all. Let's get that shit up to 140. Let's get that shit up to 140, y'all. I need 5 more likes. Hit that like. Yep, boom. We just hit 140. Keep liking this video, yo. If you haven't liked the video, hit that like right now. Yeah, Muslada Bay is definitely a cool dude. Muslada Bay is definitely a cool dude. Yeah, the dispensaries have to be going to kind of are overpriced. Yeah, I don't like going to the dispensaries too much either because they're overpriced. Israel Perez says, show that love. Hit that like button. That's right, y'all. I need 5 more likes. Let's get this video to 150 likes, y'all. Hit that like button. Show some love. Show some love, y'all. What up, Greg Wilson? Appreciate you tapping in tonight. Hit that like button if you just tapped in. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Juan, yo, dad, gang, what's popping, man? Hit that like button if you haven't already. That's right, you guys. Need my juice. That Red Bull shit keeps me activated. That if anybody's wondering what I'm smoking tonight, I'm on that pink cookies. Pink cookies on deck tonight. They tasted pretty good too. I ain't gonna lie. Woo. Hit that like button, y'all. I need 2 more likes. If you haven't hit that like button, hit it right now. Let's get 150 likes, and then we're going to get back to the show. What up, Jarrell Stinson? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. We got 122 people in here. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that shit right now. Yes, Jeremy. We talked about that months ago. Jeremy. Sorry, y'all. All right. Juan said he's on that super glue and apple fritters is what he's blowing. Damn, yo. I've been hearing about these apple fritters, man. How much do you buy that by, Juan? Do you buy it by the 8th or do you buy it like by the 14th? By the 14th, I mean. Okay, I'm high, obviously. Greg Wilson, I got you, Mikey. When you're gonna do another Gilly interview, they always on point. Greg, go check out that little 10-minute interview that I just put out with Gilly the Kid a few days ago, man. That shit's run. The numbers on that shit are running up right now. It's up to like 20,000 hits. Gilly was actually speaking on a number of things. Go check that shit out if you haven't checked it out already. How the hell are we getting demonetized on that shit? What? Not like these videos make any money or anything like that anyways, but you know what I mean? I just come on here live to really mess with all the people, to be 100% with you. Bando Band says apple fritters sound fire. Yeah, Juan says it's 50 at 8th. Yeah, I usually like the cop by the 14, to be honest with you, man. But let me tell you, getting a 14 of some shit like some apple fritters would be amazing. Yeah, some shit like some apple fritters would be amazing, you guys. But I definitely appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. If you want to support the channel, hit that Cash App. If not, if you just want to tune in, tune out and be like, yo, that's just Mikey T, you know, whatever. Oh, shit. But if you guys want to support the channel, man, if you want to see more videos like this, if you want to see the return of the spitters, hit that Cash App. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Jeremy LeBlanc, you probably be selling some shit that's only worth $25 an eighth. I don't like buying some cheap. I don't like buying some. Yeah, 200 a zip. Okay, you're right. Yep, you're right. That's actually about the going rate. My homegirl said she thought you were. What does that mean? Yo, Rosewood, what does that mean? My homegirl said she thought you were driving a can of OE. LOL. What is a can of OE? Yeah, Jeremy, I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah, some people just be doing too much in the comments. Hold on, let me go ahead and make my homie Rosewood a moderator. Rosewood, you are officially a moderator on the channel. Greg Wilson says, smoking that gelato 41. Yo, I loved the Do-Si-Do. I loved the Do-Si-Do 33. That shit was hitting. That's probably my favorite weed. Drew W was popping, man. Appreciate you, Drew, for tapping in. Looks like I'm gonna have to roll up another L, but you know what I'm going this time, you guys? I'm going Russian cream this time, you guys. Let me see, let me get that right there. Boom. And a little bit better. Yo, Bernie Smith is in the building. She thought the Red Bull was Colt 45, some OE, some old English. Yeah. Bernie, what up? What up, Bernie Smith? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. Definitely appreciate you for tapping in tonight. We're pretty much at the smoke portion right now. We're taking a smoke break. Pretty much got the hottest topics tonight. You know, Ab told me, he's like, yo, I've been trying to hit you up. Ab said he's going to call me in a couple days. Hopefully that can be an official interview. That'd be dope. I mean, they did have Ab doing an interview on Queen Slip's channel. Not saying anything. So, I mean, I should get an interview on my channel. Just did a little interview with Gilly the Kid. You know, I did a little interview with Gilly the Kid. I didn't consider that an interview, to be honest. I was trying to keep some of my questions that I got for an interview. But, you know, Gilly doesn't do many interviews right now. Jarrell says, when you going to do the interview with Ab? Well, I guess I was just talking about that. Hopefully it can happen soon. Ab said he's going to call me. Ab said he's going to call me soon. I mean, that would be great to get a call from him. You know what I mean? That's going to be great to actually get a call from him. I'm going to just have to be prepared. You know what I mean? I'm just going to have to be prepared. Hold on 1 second. Let me send this. Ah, damn. That's right. I can't send this video to anybody because I don't have the capability. I don't have StreamYard right now. I was about to send this video to little Marcus because I'm about to do an interview with little Marcus hopefully in the next few days. Fly Prolific in the building. What's popping, man? Fly Prolific, you are pretty much late. We've discussed every single topic. We also even went over Cassidy facing Hitman Holla. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Let me try. Look at that. Look at we got 130 people in here. What's going on tonight, you guys? What's popping tonight? Anybody got any random questions that they want to ask me? Oh, where the hell's my grinder? I guess we're not grinding it again. It's all good, Prolific. Iceberg, what's popping, man? Appreciate you for tapping in, man. Appreciate you for tapping in. 1 second, man. I got to get the grinder. I'm sick of using my hands. Sick of using my hands, you guys. I had to go get the grinder. Because this I guess wedding cake is known to be extra sticky. Greg says, Mikey, you got to love the real ones on your side. You damn right, man. Flea says, I swear to God, Cass was my favorite rapper growing up. You can tell me nothing about Cass' first 2 albums, but 2020 battle rap, not his lane. Okay, he meant Cassidy. Well, so you liked Cassidy's first album, Split Personality, better than Bars, Flea? Is that what you're saying? Also in the chat, Iceberg, Prolific, what do you guys think? Everybody else, Split Personality or Bars from Cassidy? I mean, we all know I'm a Hustler is his best album, so there's no point in even putting it up there. But I want to know, what do you guys think? Did you guys like Bars, his third album, or did you like his first album, Split Personality, better? About to stuff this grinder while we get some responses in here. Kamani says Split Personality. Fly Prolific says split Personality. It's all good, Jeremy. You is good money, man. Cassidy 0-3, battle rap wise. Bars over Split Personality. Okay, so that's like 1 vote for Bars. Yep, let me grind this shit up and roll this shit up, you dig? Bars was hot though, Flea said. But I think, what did Flea say? Flea said he was going for Split Personality. I'm gonna have to personally say probably Split Personality was probably better. Split Personality was probably better than Bars, even though Bars had I'm an innocent man. I'm an innocent man. Let me see this. I want to see if this one record is basically going to solidify it for me if Split Personality does it. Yeah, I think I think AM to the PM was actually on Cassidy's second album. Yeah. AM to the PM was actually on Cassidy's second album. I'm a Hustler. I'm pretty certain. Yep, AM to the PM. Yeah, that was one of the best Cassidy Street records right there. You know, not, I mean, it was an album cut, obviously, but I still move work from the AM to the PM. Got beef, I'ma spray him when I see him. Prolific, what do you say? It's honestly a toss-up kind of, but I got split personality with the edge. Devin, the album classic. Devin album classic, hands down. What the hell are you talking about, Flea Lansky? We're in here talking about your topic, and now you're saying Devin. You talking about Devin the dude? Devin the dude has not had a classic album. He's had a couple classic songs. I Just Want You with Dre and Snoop, classic song. Did Devin the dude have another record, you guys? Rosewood says that split personality was better. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Prolific, you are a genius, man. How the hell did you know that? Yeah. Flea said his second album was classic, hands down, meaning the I'm a Hustler album. Yeah, 100%. And I'm over here going off on Devin the dude, who was a very cool guy to hip hop history in reality. You know what I mean? Like Devin the dude is like the OG crooner. You know what I mean? I mean, it's no. My bad about that, man. But yeah, you're right. The second album is actually a classic album. Yeah, nah, Devin the dude is hot as hell, man. You kidding me? I just wanna you. No touching or rubbing, girl. You got a husband who loves you. And don't need no quality time. What did he say? I don't need no quality time. I just wanna no touching or rubbing, girl. You got a husband who loves you. In all of my eyes. Yeah, I think AM to the PM actually had a music video to it, Rosewood, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. But nah, AM to the PM is a record that Cassidy could play in his verses where they would be like, yo, he made a dope ass street record. His first album. Flea what? Nah, he's saying Devin the dude was hot in the DC area. Texas legend. Yo, Bando Bands, when you say you was wondering if Cassidy was spitting what he was really living, what do you mean? Like when he would be talking like relentlessly about selling pills and shit? Okay, Devin has no classic. It's Devin the dude, first of all. Devin the dude has no classic albums. Devin the dude is on classic songs or a classic song. Could have sworn there was another one that I liked with Devin the dude on it. Wasn't there one about like smoking weed that he was on or something like that? Greg says Arab was the one in the street and not Cassidy. Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about other shit that Cassidy raps about. Gotta rip this. You really don't have to rip that line off. I try to get a little bit off of it if I can. Yo, Prolific or Iceberg, whichever one of you guys cares about it more, we are going to be getting Marcus up here, who ran King out of the goddamn mall. He literally just sent me his number the other night. So we're about to get Marcus up on the channel, and he's basically going to run down that whole story of when he ran King out this bitch, out the mall. Little Marcus, Iceberg, it must be you who sent me the video. Or is it Peasy? Little Marcus, the dude who basically punked King at the mall, the Lenox Mall. King looked like he's seen a ghost. 412, stand up. I ripped the strip on the Dutch, Mikey. Yep. Yeah, but yo, I don't like ripping the strip on the Dutch anymore because then I can't roll up as much weed. That's my issue with it. I try to pull a little bit of it off, but then I can fit like point 0.4. King, you know that dude KYNGG who's like a Young Thug impersonator? He always tries to be like Young Thug and shit, but then like his sound was so obviously not Young Thug, so now he's not even considered a Young Thug ripoff. Yeah, Prolific. Not many people have heard of him, to be 100% honest with you. Marcus, the milkshake dropper. Yeah, I think Peasy was the one who sent me that video. You know that? Yeah, no, we were talking about Cassidy and Hitman Holla having a battle, and Arab actually is going to touch on that. So it'll be interesting to hear Arab's take on that. Hopefully, I'll have that for you guys by Wednesday. Yep. Yeah, Drew W. He got caught stealing a soda last month. It's so embarrassing. You know what I mean? It's like, and then he claims he did it because he liked to steal shit back in the day. What? What? You like to steal shit? Cornball. Talking about I like to steal shit. Just because he saw another rapper say that he liked to steal shit, he thought that was a cool thing to say. Man, you look like a goofy. Steal shit. Greg Wilson says King Dude is a goofy. Be more way in the building. Appreciate you tapping in. Free the men. Damn right. Jimmy Conway said cornball. Nah, Rosewood. I don't tear the line off anymore, man. Rosewood, I don't tear the line off anymore, man, because I used to at the beginning, because like it would make I would think it would make me cough, but I can't tear the line off no more because it makes it so I can't even fit any weed in there. Like I ain't trying to smoke a 0.7 blunt. You know what I mean? I'm just not trying to do that. I'm trying to smoke at least a 1.4, 1.5. You know what I'm saying? At the very least. That should be it. What started to annoy me, man, how I would take the line off every time. Like I would take the paper line off every time, man, yo, and like I just got to the point where I was like I stopped doing it because I thought it would make me cough, but then I noticed it wasn't making me cough, so I'm like, oh, I'm good. And the fact of the matter is, if you stuff enough weed into this, you can't even like taste the Dutch like that. You'll just taste the flavor of the weed if you put enough in. But when you rip the line, you can never fit enough weed into the Dutch. Rosewood said Bonds is still looking at that video. Yeah, Bonds was shocked last night when we had Bonds watch the video of King actually getting ran out the mall. Yo, Tommy Guns. Yeah, I love these joints. I love these joints, Tommy. But yo, these right here, these shits is the wave, the Russian cream. Like how they got the Russian cream backwood, they got the Russian cream Dutch, man. So I got a couple packs of these as well. Yeah, Iceberg, I can't cut the glue off no more. Screw that shit. What are you talking about? Wilding out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yup, Tommy. Yup, they're the only ones worth getting too, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like they be having chocolate Dutches and green Dutches, and then they even have a new gray one. Don't get confused. Do not get confused if you see the gray one. You got to see it say Russian cream on the front of it, or else you're gonna get got. Because they got the new gray joints that are the plain, I guess. So I guess it's not too bad to get them if you got nothing left because they're plain. But yo, don't get mistaken because these are the new second best ones to get. Yep, the Russian cream. They're awesome, yo. They really are. But I mean, obviously, these are the classic throwbacks. But I just bought like 12 packs today. I seen they had the new Russian cream. You know what I mean? Backwood. Unless is it a Russian cream backwood or is it a white cream backwood? Yeah. Off the regular size Dutch rosewood. Oh yeah, but those regular size Dutches, bro, you got to put like a quarter in them shits. When I moved out to Miami and discovered the Dutch cigarello, life turned into a blessing. You know what I mean? Once I moved out to Miami, I discovered the Dutch cigarello, you guys, and life been lit ever since. Because we all start off with Phillies, unless you had the unfortunate pleasure of starting off with all them watermelon blunt wraps, like me. Because the Gandhi spot wouldn't ID you. So when we were 16, we could run in the Gandhi spot and get like the blunt wraps and shit. What would they have? The sour apple, the watermelon, the mango. Oh my God, everybody would get that damn mango one. Charles Veg says, you think Cass 2 times is feeling the pressure? I want Cass to be in the same spirit that he was in when he first, when he was out on the streets. Like he was trying to show us he had that same spirit by participating in that TikTok June bug challenge, but coming online and talking about, like saying like nobody's showing him, nobody's checking on him. You know what I mean? Basically, it's kind of showing that he is getting aggravated and feeling the pressure of it. So yeah, he is right now, but I'm wishing him the best. I'm hoping that a lot of the people that he's working with read this, like all those names, Rowdy Rebel, who has shouted him out. Who else? Snoop Dogg, Jacquees, Meek Mill, all these people. I'm hoping that they reach out to Casanova while he's going through this rough patch. Greg Wilson said, man, I hate blunt wraps. 100% I hate blunt wraps too, man. But back when we were like 16 years old, those were some of the first ones to smoke. You can't go wrong. Rosewood says you can't go wrong with the classic Palma Leaf Dutch. You think yeah, the Cigarella Dutch, you can't rip that line. Man, I hate blunt wraps. Depends how you see money. If you use money right, a lot of people have a lot more going out than coming in. I smoke Philly Dutch. Papers taste like shit older I got. I like raw papers though. I like raw papers. Like, there's nothing wrong with raw papers. Let me know your thoughts, guys. At the dispensary, they actually had a half ounce, 14 grams of shake for $85. So it would have been like $100 after taxes. For a half ounce of shake, some Captain Crunch or some shit like that. Shake though, you guys. Would I be wasting my money? Prolific, Rosewood, Iceberg. Would I be wasting my money spending $100 or $80 on 14 grams of shake? Or should I just get some of the raw cones and fill the shake into those and call it a day? I mean, 14 grams at the dispensary, you usually don't get that deal. I think it's about 18% um, weed. I looked up the pink cookies. It was actually 23 to 25% THC. But what do you guys think? Should I be buying shake though? I mean, this is bud. This is bud for 225 an ounce. Should I be buying shake, a half ounce of shake for $100 from the dispensary? It's probably going to be good as hell. But what do you guys think? Tommy Guns, I don't know if it's straight powder, man. I'm thinking if it's shake, maybe it's like sort of like what's at the bottom of the bag here that gets all shaky. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect it to be powder, but I know sometimes shake could get a little gross. Bernie says no. Check the quality. It's just trimmings. Usually I say stick with the buds, Drew W. Iceberg says, yo, guys, Iceberg says some people like the shake because they already broken up. I know a lot of people that buy shake. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the same product. Yeah, because they have one called Chronic, which is only about 15% THC, and it's probably about $80 for the 14. And then they got the Captain Crunch, which is probably about 18, and it's $20 more. So 100. I'd rather go with the one that's 18, right? $20 more. But I'm just wondering, am I going to be disappointed buying a bunch of shake? Is it going to be, am I going to be smoking it and then it's all going into my mouth? I mean, I know what I could do to eliminate that problem. I could just go get the raw cones and stuff it in so I'll have the filter. So I won't have to worry about that. But am I going to be getting the same high out of shake as I would out of buds? You know? Bernie, no, it's not house shake. It's basically shake from a lot of the buds that they have. Like they have one called Captain Crunch, and then they have one called Chronic. And they were selling eighths of both of these. They were selling eighths of the Chronic for $40 an eighth. Jimmy Conway say shake is BS. I hadn't seen someone get. But Conway, what do you think about 14 grams of shake though? Do you think it would kind of be disappointing to get that much shake? Bernie says it be buds in there too. B More says free everybody behind the wall. Thank you for tuning in tonight. B More, go ahead, hit that like button if you haven't already, my dude. Bernie says they got some killer shake in Cali. Yeah, everybody that's in here, hit that like button if you haven't already. We got 165 likes. I want to get that up to 175, guys. Let's get that up to 175 likes. If you haven't liked this video, like the video right now. I need 10 likes. I need 10 likes on this video, you guys. If you haven't liked this video yet, like this video right now. Show me that you support the cause. Show me that you support the channel. If you guys want to see more videos like this, hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Hit that Cash App if you want to see more videos like this, you guys. Wet mango with my shit, Jeremy said. That wet mango blunt from back in the day. Yeah, it looked like so cool on the packaging and shit. But once you found out that cigars were the things to roll up, you know what I mean? You're just like never went back to a Dutch. You never went back to a Dutch. Yo, Jordan just called me a nut. Salute, Jordan. Salute, Jordan. I'm not going to block you or anything, bro. I'm just going to leave you there, my G. I'm just going to leave you there, and I will never mention your name again. So you will technically be out of here, but you're not really out of here. Drew W. Seems like every time I had shake, I run through it faster. I don't think it's as potent, in my opinion. I agree with you, Drew. I agree with you. Killer buds in Colorado. Mike, what's your favorite bud in Colorado, man? Damn, Jarrell says it depends on if it's gas. You know, I had some shake that was better than the bud. Bernie Smith said they call it Cali gumbo. Nah, Bernie, it's not going to be a mixture. It's not going to be a mixture of anything like that, Bernie. It's only one style. Like I said, they had one bud. There was this bud actually for sale, eighths of Chronic. The bud was literally called Chronic. And Jeremy asked, Jeremy said, is anybody into the edibles? I believe Jeremy said. Where was that comment? Jeremy, I actually tried these edibles. They had the blueberries edibles, so I bought like a pack of 18, and me and my friend, we actually ate 9 each, and it didn't really do much of anything to me. Concita da Costa, hello from Louisiana. Yo, I appreciate Louisiana tapping in tonight. Major love. Got a lot of love for Baton Rouge. You know what I'm saying? New Orleans, Louisiana is a major state. You know what I mean? There's a couple major cities in the game. Major salute to Kid for always showing love to the channel with exclusive interviews. Oh, originally from Rhode Island? Okay, that's what's up. You know, I actually live on the Connecticut-Rhode Island border myself. Yep. Let me get this joint lit back up right here. Oh, yo, I had those Starburst Skittle Nerds ropes too. Yeah, my boy actually hooked me up with a bunch of them things. Like I've only bought like what I buy, like 3 or 4 of them probably. I wasn't really feeling them. Yeah, you see right there that homie, that Russian cream makes the weed taste so smooth. It's like pink cookies mixed with Russian cream. It's pretty awesome. Nah, Jeremy. I think I'm more into raws than zigzags. Like my brother was on the zigzags for a while, but I brought him over to Team Raw for sure. I think the raw just gives you a smoother hit. You know, I do like smoking raws too, but I just think, and some people in the chat have agreed with me. Some people in the chat have agreed with me. I think that papers burn too quick. Genuine Nazir said Providence, Rhode Island movie out now. Not sure what he's talking about, but salute to Providence, Rhode Island. You know, that's a big city near me. I've actually brought a couple of the artists that I worked with out there, and we've performed and shit. RBH being one of them. He actually did a few performances out in Providence. You know, it pretty much goes Providence, and then it goes New Haven, Hartford, right? Norwalk, New Haven, Hartford, Providence, Boston. Jeremy LeBronc said that shake shit is what they do the pre-rolls for. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about getting some cones and just filling it up with those, you know? But honestly, I'd rather just pay the extra 10 or 15 bucks to get the half ounce in buds than get a half ounce of shake. You know, it makes no sense because you're just going to be, you know what I mean? You're just going to be blazing that shit really quick if it's shake, just like someone else said. Raw is all I smoke, Trappa G said. And if you stuff your papers, you would be good. Oh, if you just stuff them like it'll burn slower, you're saying? 75 is a good. Well, that's what it says. And plus I know like that's what they've had labeled at the dispensary for the last few weeks. Like for the last few months, really, they've been selling this weed called Chronic at the dispensary. And I was like, never tried it because it was called Chronic and it didn't have the highest percentage. Bernie Smith says, have you ever stuffed the Dutch before? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I would always stuff these cigarellos. But one time we actually stuffed, literally pour out the entire cigarello. My friend would literally take the whole Dutch and empty it out with his hands. Like he would get all of it out and we would literally stuff this up and smoke the shit. But the other Dutch, the bigger Dutch, we would literally one time we stuffed it up with 7 grams. Another time we actually biggest blunt I ever rolled was a 19-gram blunt though. The biggest blunt I ever rolled was a 19-grammer. How about y'all? What was the biggest blunt that everybody in here ever smoked? What's the biggest blunt that y'all ever smoked? But that was a joint. We had one of them big ass joint papers. One of them, I think it must have been one of them. Who are them guys? Cheech and Chong. Remember they had them? I think it was Cheech and Chong, or maybe it was one of the Bob Marley. It was like a whole sheet, and we put 19 grams in it. Me and 3 other people, and we was smoking that shit out back by a fire. Yeah, we used to smoke like 10 Garcia Vegas a day. Actually, we used to roll around and get like an ounce of weed, like 5 of us, one person driving, 4 of us, one person in the front, 3 in the back. You know what I mean? Smoking 10 Garcia Vegas a day. Raw cone challenge, 3 ounces. Damn, Bino. How many people were you smoking that with, man? Yo, Mr. Philly, rewind the video. Mr. Philly, rewind the video or hit the Cash App with a donation, and I will reread you what Arab said about Meek Mill. But, if you want to support the channel, hit the Cash App. It's actually pinned. It's actually pinned up. If anybody's just tapping in and you want me to go back over the news, hit that Cash App, and I will go back over the news for you. Otherwise, you can just rewind the video, and we've gone over all the topics in the first few hours of the video. The first hour, really, you'll get everything. Let me see. Where were we? Suffa Garcia. Genuine Nazir said 3.5 grams. Respectable, man. You rolled up a little 3.5 that was probably to the head. I need to try that. I need to roll up a 3.5 to the head. Like I said, that 19-gram joint that I smoked was actually between 4 people. 5 grams Swisher Sweet. Ooh, nice. I remember I was smoking Swisher Sweets for a second. Bernie says 12 grams. Okay. Yeah. Louisiana's got some good rappers coming out. High C says. We had 4 Titans. Bino says 9 people on the 3-ounce joint. That's a lot of people, man. Why didn't you just roll 3-ounce blunts and split it down to 3 groups of 3? Iceberg says I used to put a whole 1/8 in a Dutch back in the days, but it was a waste of weed. Honestly, I later realized I was wasting money. Yo, but Iceberg, you'd smoke that all in one sitting? Jarrell says I was at a party one night. We smoked like 4 ounces one night. That's what's up. That sounds like a good party. Guys, we are lit tonight. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. All right, we reached it. We got 178 likes in here, you guys. We need to bring that shit up. Let's get it up. I want 180 likes. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. I need 2 people to hit the like button. Let's bring that shit up to 180 likes. Come on, y'all. Bring that shit up. Show me you got love for the channel. Hit that like button. Let's go. Hit that like button, y'all. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it right now. Show me that you support the channel. Iceberg said, yep, 1 sitting to the head. After half the blunt done, you don't feel like you're getting higher. Oh, Iceberg has a good point about that. At a certain point, you just don't feel like you're getting higher. Iceberg is right, man. Oh, shit. Looks like we're about to hit 185 likes, you guys. We got 184 likes right now. I need 6 more likes, you guys. Let's get that shit up. Let's get that shit up to 190. If you haven't liked this video, hit that like button right now. We got 186 likes, you guys. 4 more likes. Let me get 4 more likes, you guys. Yo, Wayne Blanchard, what's popping? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that shit right now. If you're a little bit late, I understand. Just go back the first hour of this video. I actually detail Ralo going through a bunch of shit right now with visitations and phone privileges, video rights being taken away from several of the prisoners where he's locked up. We actually discussed Casanova going off on his Twitter, and as well as Arab responding to Meek Mill. Trapper G, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Who's going to be? All right. Come on, you guys. I know we can do it. We got 190 likes on this video right now, but we need 200 likes on this video. Let's get 10 more likes on this video. Let's go. Keep on liking the video if you haven't already. Chemo Savi, salute to you, my G. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Let's get 200 likes on this video. Show everybody we can do it the right way on this channel. Mikey T, the movie star, is in the building. I'm here for the people, y'all. Well, you know, Wallo's doing his thing right now, Jeremy. Wallo's doing his thing right now. He doesn't really have time for an interview, with all due respect. All right, come on, yo. We just need 5 more likes on this video. I need 5 more likes. If you haven't liked this video yet, hit that like right now. I want to get this video up to 200 likes, y'all. Hit that like right now if you haven't hit this like that shit yet. Show me that you support the channel. I want y'all to share this channel to your friends. Let them know Mikey T, the movie star, is the best at it doing interviews. Tomorrow, I'm going to be dropping a new exclusive interview with Petey Crack. That's right. The next part of my exclusive interview with Petey Crack is going to be dropping very soon, you guys. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. If you're just tuning in, hit that like button. Hit that like button right now if you're just tuning in. Definitely appreciate everybody in the chat, man. We've been having a great show. We're going on 3 hours right now. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. Tonight we had some of the greatest news presented, you know what I mean, by yours truly. Some of the dopest topics about the guys that are locked up. I'll say it again: free Arab, free Casanova, free Ralo. You know what I mean? We need people like Meek Mill. We need people like Kim Kardashian to step up. I'm really pleased that Meek Mill actually might be stepping up in Arab's case right now, because look what he did. You know what I mean? Lounge life, playing Goons Gone Wild. Go as far as to say free Arab on camera. We haven't seen this much before, you guys. We're seeing it now. We're seeing it now. And we're seeing injustice right now, you guys. We're seeing an injustice go on right now with AR-Rab. So I'm hoping people will stand up. I'm hoping people will stand up and change the course of what's happening in the world. Everybody that's just tuning in, ARAB will be sentenced on March 30th. If you're wondering, ARAB will be sentenced in 14 days on the 30th of March. So if we get any new update about that case, we will let you know as far as if it gets canceled, if it gets pushed back, or when it actually happens. We will get back to you on that. Gary Smith, I appreciate you tapping in tonight. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Rosewood, major salute. That's right. We want to get 200 likes on this video. We got 197 likes right now. I need 3 more likes on this video, y'all. Let's get 200 likes on this video. Hit that like button, y'all. Show me some love. Gary Smith, salute to you and the whole UK for tapping in tonight. No, Jeremy. Damn, dude. Stop be asking such weird questions. Oh, damn, yo. We have a lot of Red Bull left. We have a lot of Red Bull left. We might be going for a second. That's right. Major salute to Scotland on the tap in. Salute to the UK. Major salute to everybody tapping in tonight, man. You know, I appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button, I need 2 more likes on this video, you guys. I need 2 more likes on this video, and we're going to be at 200 likes. Show me that you support the channel. Hit that like button. Let's get 200 likes on this video so we can show the people that this is the hottest channel on the internet. Yep, this is the Mikey T, the movie star podcast, you guys. Boom, we just hit it. 201 likes. Jimmy Conway says, my grandma is from Scotland. That's what up. Oh. Rosewood said, we're going to bring Spill Entertainment and OBH to the UK. Big facts. Two great countries right there. United Kingdom, Scotland. That's right, you guys. We hit it. 201 likes. Appreciate everybody in here tonight who tapped in. Appreciate everybody who tapped in tonight, you guys. If anybody wants to support the channel, the best way to support the channel is on Cash App. We had a great message from ARAB tonight. You know, he said Meek Mill was thorough. He spelt it THURL, y'all. Meek Mill's thorough for what he did. You know, actually going on camera, saying free ARAB, letting the people know that ARAB hasn't been lying to them throughout the years. These guys actually do have the relationship that ARAB contends that they had. Scotland is like the size of New Jersey. I haven't been around New Jersey too much, Jimmy. You know what I mean? I've been to a couple different places for a couple different interviews, but I haven't done too much in New Jersey at this point. You know, I would like to do more work in Jersey. Like I went out there to interview Sue Surf. Actually, I interviewed Sue Surf in Connecticut. And then another time, let me think, where was the second time I interviewed Sue Surf? Both times were in Connecticut, actually. And then I actually interviewed Fat Boy SSE in New Jersey, though. I'm trying to think. I actually interviewed Trav, and I did the whole show with Joel Santana when Skyzoo did that whole show at the New Jersey Pack. So I've done a few things in Jersey, you guys, but I would like to do a whole lot more there. You know, I would like to do a whole lot more in Jersey. Prophecy Forever said free ARAB. Damn right, free ARAB. He said we'll be speaking in a few days. Up next, this Wednesday, we're gonna get AR Rab's take on Cassidy versus Hitman Holla, though. That's something we were addressing in here. You do the Iceberg interview. Hi, C asked. Iceberg, as do the Iceberg interview. Iceberg from Florida, right? Who was about to work with Rick Ross. Yeah, I was doing a little bit. I was doing a few interviews with Iceberg actually back in the day when I was in Florida back in like 2012. Rosewood says New Jersey actually has some dope artists. Jarrell Stinson says free AR Rab. Chemo says Mikey T, yo, does it matter Nas got a Grammy? Free AR Rab. Hell yeah, it matters that Nas got a Grammy. That's pretty dope that Nas got a Grammy. A lot of people have their opinions about it. I think it's dope that he's actually been honored, you know what I mean, for his material. If he wasn't still putting out albums, he wouldn't be getting honored. You know what I mean? If he was just an artist that said, okay, I'm going to take the route and I'm going to retire, then he'd be in a different position. But obviously his pen game, his production choice, all of that is still there in regard to him actually getting the opportunity to even get nominated for a Grammy, you guys. So it just shows that there's going to be more Nas albums in the future. So it's dope. Gary Smith said, Mikey been doing this the longest in the game along with Vlad. That's right. Yep. That's right. Rosewood says, it's really dope that Nas has a Grammy. That's what Rosewood said. Jeremy LeBlanc. Yeah, maybe a 7G blown. Gary Smith said, except Mikey T will pull up. Yo, all respect to DJ Vlad, man. All respect to DJ Vlad. I think I just seen that Adam 22 actually had another videographer on his show that had actually worked with the camp that was with King Von and Track. So it's dope to see some people that are behind the scenes getting their just due and getting some interviews, you know what I mean, and getting to explain themselves and what they can do for the culture. Shatina, have a good night. Appreciate you for tuning in. But yeah, Rosewood, it's definitely dope that Nas has a Grammy. I'm really impressed with the Grammys for not giving Nas an album. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to understand, sometimes it takes these academies years to acknowledge. Prophecy Forever said, Mikey T definitely sturdy. He's been doing this for a minute. He ain't a clout chaser. Major salute to you, Prophecy Forever. Salute to you, man. Gary says, yeah, I seen that Adam 22-ish. It was interesting. Yeah, Adam 22 always has a bunch of dope interviews, man. The way he does his content. Like I was just actually watching his interview today. He had interviewed Aaron Carter about his upcoming fight with Lamar Odom. Like Adam 22 is on top of his shit, and the team up, the little team up that him and Vlad have done is actually really genius. You know what I mean? Because both of them guys are really key to the internet. Key to the people getting the best interviews. You know what I mean? Like they're really setting up some great platforms that are going to be respected. Like No Jumper is a platform where an artist can go and be themselves, and you know what I mean, and go out there and just put their whole selves out there. Vlad TV is a platform where an artist can get his whole biography out there. You know what I mean? Jeremy LeBlanc, salute that $5 super chat, man. Major salute to you, dude. Gary Smith says, oh, I missed that. I'm going to watch that tomorrow. Yeah, check that shit out, man. DJ Vlad and Adam 22 always doing dope content. Will I ever end up on any of their platforms? I don't know. Are they watching my content? I don't know, you guys. I couldn't tell you that. Gary Smith says Adam 22 and Dame Dash was interesting as well. Yeah, Yeah, they both had interesting interviews with Dame Dash and Vlad, bringing up them. Actually, Vlad and Adam 22 bringing up the whole Dame Dash thing was an interesting interview as well. Gary Smith, Adam. Oh, sorry, I just read that one. Ramel Brewer said, "Oh, word." What up, Ramel? How you doing tonight? Appreciate you for tapping in. Everybody that hasn't done it already, hit that like button. We got 90 people in here right now. I'm going to open it up, man. If anybody has any questions, even if it pertains to the topics that we've already addressed in the first hour and a half of this video, Arab and Meek, Casanova and Fake Friends, or Ralo, if anybody has any questions, put them in the chat right now, you guys. Jeremy, I appreciate that $5 super chat. That shit means a lot. If anybody wants to send a more direct donation to the channel, the best way to donate to the channel is actually through Cash App. Cash App, Mikey T Movie. If you guys want to donate to the channel, I appreciate everybody that donates to the channel. You know what I mean? Doing these lives isn't free. You know what I mean? Like, it costs money to actually, go live streaming all the time and be bringing in the artists, because we be going like 5 hours. You only get like 17 hours a month, just to be honest with you guys. So if you guys are interested in actually seeing me with the other co-host, if you guys like seeing the other co-host up here, like all the guys that I've had, from Bonds to Majestic to RBH to Rosewood to even Gilly and China Mac, if you're interested to seeing the special interview guests, or if you're interested in if you're a rapper and you spit, and you've seen how we've had dozens of rappers come on the channel and spit, you know what I mean, donate to the channel. That's why I say, guys, if you want to see more videos like this, a lot of you guys out there are probably watching the video and you're like, what does he mean if I want to see more videos like this? Well, I mean, if you want to see more videos like me actually having different people on here and getting their thoughts on other topics, and me having different artists on here. Otherwise, if you guys are cool with just watching me, you know what I mean? That's dope. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I can hold the screen as well on my own. Damn, did Jeremy just give me another $5 super chat? My man, Jeremy! $5 super chat. I think Jeremy's a first-time viewer tonight. He's showing some love, and I definitely appreciate it. Hi C. Henley says Arab and Ralo is the realest. Iceberg says respect, Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy, appreciate you showing the love on the super chat, man. Jarrell Stinson says free Casanova. Damn right, free Casanova. It really sucks that he has to get caught up in this whole situation. There was a story in his case that I didn't report on. It was about the cops saying that they were keeping him in jail for his safety. I didn't report on that shit. I wish I would have touched on it, because it kind of hit me. Kind of hit me when they said that shit about that. They're like, hold on, so you're telling me that you're going to keep this guy right here, Casanova, who could literally move anywhere that he wanted in America? You're keeping him safer by keeping him in jail? Screw that. That's ridiculous for you to even say. Yo, Jeremy said, take that 10 right there and get yourself some Dutches. Jeremy, I appreciate that, man. Super chats actually take like 30 days or more to process, but I appreciate it regardless. And the next Dutch I smoke will be on you, bro. Definitely appreciate you, man. If anybody else wants to support the channel, I've got it pinned up there, you guys. I've got it pinned. If anybody wants to support the channel, the fastest way, I think the most efficient way to support the channel is on Cash App. Cash App Mikey T Movie. It's pinned if anybody wants to support the channel. But if anybody has any questions right now, we're taking all questions. Yeah, Jarrell, that's why we have a lot of artists actually come on here. That's why that's why we've actually been having people come on here and spit. You know what I mean? Acapella only, of course, but we've been having people come on here and spit, Jarrell. I don't know if you've caught any of it, but I've had dozens of people come on here and spit. It's pretty dope little thing, you know? Told you, the Lakers should have bet the 10 on LeBron. Can rappers at least enjoy their lives before they die? I think they can, Jeremy. They are, man. They are, man. We I read what you said about the amount of rappers that we lost in 2020 as well. Deshaun Thomas was popping, Deshaun. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Got about 100 people in the building right now. If you're just tuning in and you haven't hit that like button, hit that shit right now. Oh, shit. Jeremy LeBlanc with the microphone with the microphone emoji. $1.99 super chat. Shit is lit. You know what I mean? If you're a rapper, grab that mic. You know what I'm saying? If you're a rapper, grab that mic. And you know, we be usually letting the rappers come in here and spit. So if you're a rapper that likes to use this channel for your own, if you're a rapper that likes to use this channel to actually come on and spit, hit that Cash App right now, and we will have you on the channel this Wednesday. Everybody that sends a $20 Cash App right now can come on the show on Wednesday and spit. I will allow you guys to come on here and spit acapella bars, 30, 40 bars. Cash App right now if you want to come on the channel this Wednesday night live. You know what I'm saying? Wednesday night live, freestyle. I got the Cash App right there. It's Cash App Mikey Team Movie. And you can send the Cash App. You can let me know you sent it. I'll get it right here. Then I'll get your email. I'll get your Instagram, and I will, tap in with you and let you know how you can get into the live and all that. That's right. Rosewood said it right there. Who's got bars? We'll find out who's got bars this Wednesday night when we go live. That's right. Let's get this shit lit up. Nah, I haven't heard of Ashton 80 from Lynn, Mass. I haven't heard of him, but definitely sounds like a dope name. I kind of want to Google that. I'll check it out on YouTube and shit. Abdul says, I hope them Cash Apps go to the men, free the homies, kill all the rats. Yo, Abdul, let me be 100% honest with you, Abdul Mummet. I don't come on here and ask for Cash App donations for ARAB because I don't want to get caught up with that whole situation, to be 100% honest with you. I don't come on here and ask for Cash App donations for ARAB because I don't want to get caught up with all of ARAB's associates and be like, yo, you're on here asking money for ARAB and then you're not giving money to ARAB. I'm not going to get caught up with that bullshit. When I ask people to send in a Cash App donation, it's to support Mikey T, the movie star. So get it right, Abdul. I got all the love in the world for ARAB and Dark Low. I spent thousands of dollars out of my pocket. I've got them men paid thousands of dollars as well for different projects. So don't come on here and tell me that money, if somebody sends me $10 in a super chat and says, yo, Mikey T, go get some Dutches, that I got to give that money to ARAB and that shit. Get out of here with that. I've had people hit me up and say, yo, Mikey, how can I get money to ARAB? And I put them in touch with the right people. Either I put them directly in touch with ARAB or I'll put them in touch with Porilla. But I'm not going to deal with somebody else's money. So don't try to paint that picture of me, kid. Abdul, don't try to paint that picture of me. You don't know who the hell I am. Try and come on here and tell me that bullshit about myself. If I would have been doing that, best believe I probably would have raised $30,000, $40,000 by now. But I'm not no snake that tries to steal other people's money. Maybe I should have did that so I could have put that money in Ab's pocket, though. But I told Ab, I was like, yo, Ab, when you get out of jail or even while you're in jail, we could have the hottest podcast. And that's how me and Ab can actually get bread together. I'm just trying to be real right now, Abdul, coming on here telling me that somebody sends me $5 on a Cash App that I got to give it to ARAB. I'm not on here asking for no goddamn money for ARAB. And if I was, I'd probably be getting a lot more, but I'm not going to do that because I got my own brand. You don't understand that because you don't have your own brand. Some people don't understand that shit because they don't have their own YouTube channel with 50,000 views on it. Excuse me, 50,000 subscribers, 20 million views. Mikey T, what's going on? Big dog, 100. Sorry, I was just going off right there because somebody just was trying to tell me, like, and this is one thing, you guys, I've really wanted to keep, like, split down the middle. I've never come on here and said, yo, we're taking donations for ARAB. I would never do that. You know what I mean? There's a big difference when you're a young kid in a football league and you go to the goddamn grocery store with your helmet and you take donations for your football league. And then at the end, when you go back and you're 10, 11, 12 years old and you take a handful of the money and you put it in your pocket. That's not what's going on here. You never see Mikey T the movie coming on here. I swear to God, in the chat, anybody ask me if I've ever done this, say if I've ever done this. I've never come on here and asked for a donation for ARAB. I wouldn't do that. I would never do nothing behind my bro's back. I would never do nothing behind my bro's back. Never came on here and asked for a donation for Bangum Smurf either when I was working with Bangum Heavy. Don't pull that bullshit on me. Don't think that's me. I'm the realest one. Let me see. Mike Betha is dying over there. Jarrell, another way to send me a donation is Up North Wave is the PayPal. upnorthwave@gmail.com is PayPal. If anybody wants to send in a PayPal donation, upnorthwave@gmail is the PayPal. Gary said, never heard of it, never crossed my mind. 100 said, Mike T, a solid, straight up dude. Jeremy LeBron said, you're on my top 5 YouTube character. Damn, I appreciate that, man. Mike Betha says, nope. Iceberg says, another way to support the channel is letting the ADS play and not skipping them at the beginning of the videos. Ramel, nah, they're not really hating on me. One person just came in and said that bullshit. You know what I mean? You know, and maybe it would have been if at the beginning of this in March when I started doing all this shit like heavy, if I would have been taking donations for AB, maybe we could have raised something great. You know what I mean? But I never wanted this to be about me making money off of ARAB's name. You know what I'm saying? That's not what the hell this shit is about. You know what I mean? That's not what this shit is about. But now Ab and I are in a better position. I think, in all honesty, you guys, that whether Ab gets out in the next few years or not, whether he has to serve 5 or 6 years in jail until the appeal comes through, or 2 or 3 years, or 7 or 8 years, I think we can get a podcast going and we can pretty much be the first ever duo, guy in the studio and dude from jail, to have a podcast together. And we can really get a big deal on that. I think that's something Ab and I can do together. But Jarrell, yeah, the other way to hit me is on upnorthwave@gmail on PayPal. Let's see. Russell, why would you think I was off a perk? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Russell, is that like something that you had a problem with back in the day or something? Like, is Percocet something you had a problem with back in the day, bro? Because does it look like I'm smoking any or eating any perks this week? No, I'm smoking all these Dutches. Like, that must be sad for you to assume something like that about me. Like, you must be a really sad individual to take up my airtime where I'm probably going to have somebody like Charlemagne or, somebody from a network watching me. And now they have to see me address you because you want to say that I'm on Percocets when I'm clearly not on Percocet. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I feel bad for people who use Percocet because they couldn't even get a little bit of good weed in their life, and that's why they got to turn to the dark side and turn to something that's really going to harm their body and really curse them in the long run. I feel bad for you if that's what you had to go through earlier in your life. But me, I never had no addiction to any opiates. I've always smoked weed, maybe as frequently as Snoop Dogg. For any network executives that might be watching right now and had to see me slaughter that kid, I smoke weed like Snoop Dogg. I hope that doesn't present a problem to you. If you need me to clean it up a little bit like Drake, I got you though. Also, I drink some Patron. I drink Hennessy and also champagne. That's about it for me though, you guys. Oh yeah, Abdul, like I'm just saying, I never come on here and ask for donations for ARAB. It's just not my MO. Just to be 100% honest with you, Abdul, if you want to, like, I've had a couple people hit me up about donating to AB. They said they wanted to donate $500. I put them in touch with one of the homies. I want to say I put them in touch with Porilla. Not sure how that worked out. You know what I mean? I'm too busy to follow up on that. There was another person who he sent me. He sent me like $10 or $15, and maybe this was a bad decision on my part. Some guy sends me $10 or $15. He's like, yo, I want to send Ab some bread. And I'm like, oh shit, he wants to send Ab some bread. All right, let me send Ab his number. Ab said he would reach out. I'm not sure how much bread the kid sent Ab, but the kid later on went on and got locked up. I'm like, damn, I'm really putting these people in position to talk to Ab. That's kind of crazy, Mike T. You're being stupid. So when somebody hits me up and they say they want to donate something like $500 to Ab, I put them in contact with somebody, but I'm not on here panhandling, asking for money from Ab. Because believe me, if I was doing that, I probably would have racked up like $30,000, $40,000 at this point. And that would be amazing. Because you want to know what I would do? I would go there and bring that money to Ab and Ab's family. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Ab would have cut me off with something, but I wasn't thinking about that at first because this isn't about money, you guys. I'm not thinking about money. I'm thinking about a man's well-being. Like, I'm just being 100% honest with you guys. Like, when Dark Low got locked up, my first thought was, how can we get bail? I'm thinking about getting him money that, you know what I mean? That what? I'm thinking about getting the man money that I don't even necessarily have. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the type of person that only thinks about himself. Like that's why I went ape shit when some people try to. That's why I go ape shit when people try to ask like what the hell my concern with ARAB and OBH and Dark Low and my affiliation with the man. I've been repping with Dark Low since 2011. Like, can't tell me shit. That's 10 years. Jeremy LeBlanc says, "What was the Grammy for exactly?" Uh, Oh, High C, you said you ain't got to explain. Yo, appreciate you, High C. I'm done. I'm done explaining, man. You know what I mean? Because, ARAB knows where my intentions are. You know what I mean? Dark Low knows where my intentions are. You know what I'm saying? Real ones know where my intentions are. Meek Millions says, "Where are you from, Mikey?" I'm from Connecticut, my dude. Where are you from, Meek Millions? Danielson says, "You ain't gotta explain shit, fam." Salute, man. Salute. Meek Millions, where you from? You from Philly, my dude? Jeremy LeBlanc says, get that Don Q interview, brother. Well, Jimmy Conway, if you don't want to send a Cash App donation, my dude, like if you want to be on that type of time, I guess I don't have to say your fucking name a million times on my YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being real. Hell yeah. Philly's my favorite city, man. I want to go back to Philly just to get some Max's cheesesteak, man. But yeah, everybody shout out where you're from in the chat right now. I want to know where everybody in the chat is from tonight. Where y'all from? 100 says, I don't see how MFers come in. Hayden, this is one of the realest channels on YouTube. Yeah, not many people are actually putting out consistent content like me. A lot of people give up after a few weeks. You know what I mean? A lot of people just give up after a few weeks, think they're going to get some hot channel. Yo, Prophecy Forever says Jersey. 100 says Naptown. What's Naptown? Slick Ass in the building. What up, Slick Ass? West Orlando. Meek Millions. Facts. They bang, bro. Don King, Texas. Flea Lansky, Brooklyn. What up, Brooklyn? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. 100, Indianapolis. That's Naptown. That's lit. I like that. Kobe fan, Lakers fan. What up, man? Where are you from? Appreciate you for tapping in. Baltimore, Maryland. Wayne. What up, Wayne? What's popping, Wayne? Hit that like button if you haven't already, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up. We got 213 likes. I want to get that shit up to 220 likes. Hit the like button right now if you haven't hit that shit yet. MFing UK. UK is in the building tonight. I'm going to take a hit for the UK. UK in the building tonight. Louisville, Kentucky. Bino, salute to you, man. Ali said Brisbane, Australia. Brisbane, Australia is in the building. Oh, shit. Ramel Brewer, Denver, Colorado. One of the dopest cities for smoking, or one of the dopest states for smoking. Okay, Boston, Mass. Jeremy LeBlanc, Mass 617. Jeremy LeBlanc in the building. Mass was popping. Westchester's in the building. What up? What up, Lorp Sosa? The Bronx, BX. What up, BX? You know what I mean? Yo, let's do it. Yo, Iceberg, top 5 rappers from the BX. Let's get it. Who are they? Who are the top 5 rappers from the BX? Flea Lansky says, Mike T, you play Call of Duty? Nah, I'm more of a WWE 2K20 guy. More of a WWE 2K20 guy. I'd be ripping that shit up with, who do I like to play with? Let me think. Who do I like to play with? Seth Rollins. I think Seth Rollins is my guy. I just whooped. Let me tell you guys. I just whooped The Rock's ass with Seth Rollins. That's right. I was curb stomp, bitch. But anyways, back to the topic. Jeremy LeBlanc says, Mikey, just keep it solid, enjoying what you're doing. Was you always into journalism? Or, yo, Jeremy LeBlanc, I want you to actually go check out my first part of my interview with Petey Crack, where Petey Crack actually speaks on Fat Joe, and I speak on how I actually got involved in the whole music industry and shit. But yeah, no, man, what really got me interested in getting involved in hip hop was the lack of news that we would hear about our favorite rappers back in like 2005, 2006, even earlier than that. You didn't hear enough information. You know what I mean? You would only get a monthly magazine. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't really get the information as quickly as you would really want it. You know what I mean? You'd have a lot of time. I remember mad days when I had to walk to the magazine store just to see the same magazine. I walked back the next day to see if there was a different magazine issued. You know what I mean? I remember days walking to the magazine stores. You know what I'm saying? Days going and buying albums at Strawberries and shit like that. So I just wanted to get involved and make the news more frequently come out, more information come out. So that's really why I got involved in hip hop. Prophecy says that Uncasa interview was lit. Yeah, Uncasa was one of my favorite interviews. This new PD Crack, one of my favorite interviews. I did a couple interviews with Bump J from Major Figures. Man, Bump J from Major Figures was one of my favorite interviews. I hope he'll come back on for another interview now that I'm on the Zoom shit. I got to talk to him about that because we have a lot of shit to talk about. I just don't know if he's in that mode right now. We'll have to see. You know, I always mess with Bump J's studio, though, in Philly. If anybody's ever in Philly and needs to get some studio time, it's Mayhem Studios. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I just noticed Iceberg put up the top 5 Bronx list. Top 5 Bronx list, y'all. Top 5 Bronx list. Slick Rick, Big Pun, Dragon, French Montana. That's only 4. It's only 4. Inspect the deck. Prophecy Forever says the Dutch interviews was fire too. Yup. Dutch interviews was fire too. Also the Spado and the Ablava interviews. Ollie 1017 says Cuban Link. I interviewed Cuban Link. All right, y'all. We're at 221 likes. I want to get this shit up to 225 likes, though, you guys. If you haven't liked this video, like this shit right now. I need 4 more likes. I need 4 more likes, y'all. Damn, everybody's brutal tonight. Your list is all right, Iceberg. I wouldn't necessarily agree with your list. Yo, what up, YM Pitt? Dope. Check her out. Okay, Jeremy. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you being consistently in then. Prophecy says Hell Rel's got to be in that top 5, man. I mean, I'd say like Big Pun, Fat Joe, French Montana. You know what I mean? You gotta like, come on. You gotta think about rappers like that. Oh shit, let me plug this shit. Cannabis, Nas, Big Pun, Biggie, Beanie Siegel. 313, Mikey T, Detroit up in here. Yo, the 313's in this bitch. You dig? 313. Everybody from the 313, follow me. Oh, hold on. Jarrell, 2K21. Is that the one that's out? Yeah, that's probably the one. My brother has it at his crib. I'd be going over there and curb stomping shit. I'm trying to think, who else do I like to play on that shit? Like, there's got to be somebody else that I mess with on that game, right? Trying to think. Dolph Ziggler's pretty dope too. Dolph Ziggler's pretty dope too. I guess do I use Dolph? I use Seth Rollins. There's some other people I use. Randy Orton, obviously, but he's a little bit older. You know what I mean? RKO and Soldier Boy and shit like that. Free World 313. F3 World 313. F Free World 313. Yeah, but clap 215 Philly. We're actually talking about the WWE 2K21 game because somebody asked me if I was a Call of Duty guy, which Call of Duty is dope, you guys. Like I like the World War, what was it, the World War III joint that they had? Like I like joints like that. I really like the World War joints where you're, you know what I mean? But my brother has the WWE 2K20. He had the 2K21, 2K19, and I'm trying to think of who I really like in that game. Drew McIntyre is that dude. Drew McIntyre is that dude as well. He's got some good controls. Now Brock Lesnar, he kind of sucks in the game though, you guys. I'm not even going to cap because Brock Lesnar doesn't have the right controls. I like Brock Lesnar better in the UFC game that he had. I played that once or twice. Yo, BG was popping. Appreciate you for tapping in. What? Why is Berg? Why'd we time out Jimmy Conway for saying KRS1? Is he not from? Clap says tell ARAB we praying for him. Oh, okay. Last V, yo, what's popping? What you mean? What happened to the picture? What do you mean? What happened to the picture? Okay, I was about to say. I just logged out. Eminem is a goat. Clap says. Ramel says, "Do you like John Cena?" John Cena's a goat. You know what I mean? John Cena's good at promos. John Cena does really well at promos, but I don't like to use him in the game or anything like that. I was more of a back in the day. I was more of a Stone Cold guy. I was more of a Stone Cold guy back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I never really used John Cena. But he has really good promos, and now he's like making his way into the movies. You know, the movie star thing is really working out for him. He's had a whole bunch of funny performances in a bunch of comedies where there was one where he was all tatted up and he was playing a drug dealer. There was another one where he was actually banging Amy Schumer. He's just pretty funny. I think I might catch some slack for this, you guys, but I honestly think John Cena is funnier than The Rock. Not when it comes to their WWE, WWF stuff, but when it comes to, you know what I mean? When it comes to the movies, John Cena has presented himself as funnier than The Rock. I mean, The Rock had Central Intelligence with Kevin Hart, which wasn't all that funny. It wasn't laugh out loud funny. He's had The Rundown with Sean William Scott, which really wasn't that funny to me. The Jumanji movies, they're not that funny. You know what I mean? It's more of an adventure movie. The Fast movies, they're more of they've got some comic relief in it. But I think John Cena is just more laugh out loud funny, like his movie Blockers, which was actually called Cock Blockers. Like that shit was actually hilarious. Will John Cena take off as a leading man? I mean, he had a role in Bumblebee, which was good for him. And now he's got an upcoming role that keeps getting pushed back in Fast 9. We'll have to see if that's going to make a movie star out of him. He's certainly taken a lot of time off of wrestling, though. Like, he's gone. Like, he's straight up gone because he's getting other gigs, you guys, like appearing in commercials, where he's probably making over $1 million to appear in a commercial, and it takes him 1 day to film that. And then what? You're going to sign to a WWE contract for $5 million, and then you got to be with them for a whole year when you can go do one commercial and make $1.5 million in 1 day for a 1 day commitment. It doesn't make sense for him to really sign back with them. Prophecy says, how about a top 5 Philly rappers? Well, I'll give you the list that I gave to Cassidy real quick. The list I gave Cassidy, Prophecy, was actually Meek Mill, Cassidy, Beanie Siegel, Freeway, Gilly the Kid, and then Arab number 6. Ric Flair. Yeah, Ric Flair is definitely a GOAT. I mean, he's like mad old and shit, you know what I mean? And plus, he did a lot of wrestling after his career really reached its peak. So it really tarnished his career, like all that shit that he did in TNA, like bloodying himself in matches with Mick Foley and stuff like that. Pretty disgusting, in my opinion. And then, like wrestling Sting for like the 50th time. Like, come on, man. How much was he really getting paid for that shit, you guys? How much was he really getting paid? Did he make did he make $5,000-$6,000 that night to wrestle Sting? Well, I don't know, because I heard Hulk Hogan was actually making. I read Hulk Hogan was actually making $40,000, $30,000 a night just to appear on TNA television. So I mean, if Ric Flair was getting paid $20,000, I'd wrestle Sting too, again. They really are iceberg. They really are, man. They really are, man. They're just waiting for me to get the mansion iceberg. You know what I mean? When the shit pops off and we get the mansion and shit. Shit's really lit. Yup. Lurf8 says Ric Flair do it for the culture, and he do be making money too. Yeah, big facts. Like I'm saying, like if they were offering Ric Flair, I almost said Kurt Angle. If they were offering Ric Flair $12, $13, $14,000 to wrestle Sting for 20 minutes, I would highly doubt Ric Flair wouldn't take it. Bino says WWF is better than WWE. I don't really see the difference, to be honest with you. No. 100. It's not Bret Hart died in the ring. It was Owen Hart that died in the ring, bro. Bret Hart went on to sign a $9 million deal with WCW. Get this, you guys. Vince McMahon offered Bret Hart a 20-year deal for $20 million, but Bret Hart got paid $3 million a year to go to WCW. So he made $9 million in 3 years, but Vince offered him $20 million in 20. So he went to WCW and got that $9 million for 3 years. Adrian Brewer said, when he did the Migos video, I said he's getting that big bag. Who you talking about, Adrian? Who did the Migos video, he's getting the big bag? Cheek Raw is better than Meek, in my opinion. BG says, some people like Chick Raw. You know what I mean? Some people think, he has a cult following. Didn't he release a book recently? He's got a following. You know what I mean? Some people just dig his raw lyricism. Oh yeah, yeah. I think he got a watch too, if I'm not mistaken. I think Offset might have given him a watch or something. And I only say that because the watch he had in the video and whatever, it was unlike any other watch he had ever had before. You guys, like Ric Flair was never that dripped out before. Jay Fenna says that wrestling is fake to a point, and guys go through some real pain. Probably. I met Jake the Snake one time. Yeah, funny enough, someone actually mentioned AEW here earlier, and I don't think I acknowledged it because we're actually talking about wrestling video game. But Jake the Snake is actually in AEW, and Jay says that wrestling is fake. Well, nah, they actually do make impact with one another. It's predetermined, is what wrestling is. It's actually predetermined. They already determine who's going to win. It's a storyline. Right, right. He had to admit it was fake. Clap says Reed Dollaz. Reed Dollaz was definitely dope making his return to battle rap. I'm looking forward to seeing what Reed Dollaz does next. Clap, does Reed have any official battles set? I haven't read anything about a new battle with Reed Dollaz. What are some potential battles? What are some potential battles that Reed Dollaz could do? Am I off base? Am I off base saying Cassidy versus Reed Dollaz would be a thing? Like, am I totally off base saying that, or is that something that can be a thing? Um, Jay Fenna says Cheek Raw is a hood legend like Uncasa. EA Polo Sports says Ric Flair, HBK, Stone Cold Warrior, and CM Punk. I think Ultimate Warrior really doesn't make sense in that list, bro. You're gonna have to take the Warrior out and add one other person in there, EA, because I mean, all of those guys that you mentioned are actually pretty athletic and they're able to wrestle to a certain degree. So Ultimate Warrior really doesn't make sense on your list. Ron C, what's popping, yo? Appreciate you tapping in, Ron C. Ramel says, we all know wrestling is fake. Just watch it and shut up. Yeah, sometimes you get some interesting moments that happen, like um, with Stone Cold and The Rock, probably back in the day. You know what I mean? Or like probably like Triple H and The Rock from back in the day. I can't really think of any more moments other than those. You know what I mean? But what do you guys think? Are there any other moments from recent history that have really caught your attention? I'm trying to think. I mean, I know Randy Orton had, but what was the rivalry with Randy Orton? I mean, I know the RKO thing caught, but Stone Cold Rock was like a harsh back and forth. Let me see. BG says, "Who's your top 5 Philly hood rappers?" I'm talking Two Raw from the streets. Cicero, BG says. Joey Jihad. Clap 215 says Cassidy versus Reed Dollaz. Book it. Head Ice is my favorite battle rapper of all time, Jay says. EA says people refuse to give Warrior his props. Warrior kind of like wasn't good in the ring at all, man, compared to everyone else on your list. Like even Stone Cold could actually go in the ring. I remember watching one match with Stone Cold and Kurt Angle where Austin took like 18 German suplexes or some shit like that. I was like, damn. But anyways, especially after what happened with Owen Hart and shit. Whoa. Prophecy Forever just put up a pretty big, interesting thing right here. Reed just said on an interview that Mook's got to see him before he leaves this earth. That's a very interesting note, man. Mook and Reed. Okay. Mook and Reed. Iceberg says, bunch of jabronis. Jay says, NWO Kevin Nash. NWO Kevin Nash was definitely better than WWF Diesel. I'll give you that. Probably Scott Hall was probably better than Razor Ramon too. A lot of the WCW characters, I guess, were better than the WWF characters. X-Pac, or no, not X-Pac. Six was better than the 1-2-3 kid, I guess, kind of. Yeah. So a lot of the characters were actually better. I don't know. Undertaker put Mankind through the ring. Is that what you're saying, Jay? Bino says Sting. 100 says, "Did you watch ECW?" I would actually catch. I was actually just reading about this on Wikipedia, but I remember back in the day on TNN they had ECW, and then they had another show. I don't know if you guys remember it, but it was called like Roller Derby or some shit. These people would be like on these roller blades, and they'd be riding around the rink and like throwing each other off the rink and shit, and then they'd have to do laps. But eventually the show got like a little bit more graphic where these dudes were actually like picking up trash cans and hitting each other with it on the roller rink. Had anybody seen that? It was like a show that played after ECW, but ECW was only like 1 hour long. And I caught it a little bit. It was pretty graphic. It was on TNN. Yeah, it was pretty graphic, so it was pretty interesting, but I never really knew when it was playing. Sting flying down like a bat with the corona. What? I bet wrestling was real when Stone Cold broke his neck. Yeah, when Owen Hart gave him the tombstone pile driver the wrong way. K Dot, the showstopper. 100 says, "Yeah, I remember that." Yep. Oh, you remember that show? They had like the different teams on that roller derby show. Like they had like the blue team and the red team, maybe the yellow team. Yeah, the yellow team was like called the Sharks or something like that, maybe. And then they had that one old guy. And then they had that one old guy who was like a part of the black team. You know, it was a pretty interesting show. I won't lie. It was a pretty interesting show. But I never knew the timing for it. It's like I didn't know the concept of timing and all that back then. Just to be honest with you, so I didn't know when W or ECW was playing. Everybody knew that Raw and Nitro played it on Monday. You know, it was like in the marketing scheme. But ECW wasn't like. I think it might have been on Thursdays. It wasn't like Thursday Night Extreme or something like that. Prophecy Forever says Sting is overdoing it in AEW. Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't like I was almost excited about like I'm like, all right, Sting AEW. But then all Sting does when he comes to AEW is walks down the ramp. You know what I mean? All Sting does in AEW is walk down the ramp. And then Tony Schiavone calls him out and he pretty much doesn't do anything. I mean, I saw I saw what he did. He actually started putting his hands on people, and maybe we're gonna get a face turn from Brian Cage. I don't know if anybody really follows it enough to know Brian Cage, but he's this big ass jacked guy. And AEW immediately gave Brian Cage an opportunity to go against John Moxley, like big ass jack guy who looks like you just beat John Moxley's ass. He wins this 6-pack ladder match, goes on to face John Moxley, and then he loses. So AEW kind of like booked themselves horribly in that situation. Clap says no. Sting had a great match at Revolution. Well, it was a cinematic match, man, and that cinematic match was kind of dragged a little bit. To be 100% honest with you. Yo, that Def Jam wrestling game was just called Def Jam Vendetta Iceberg. Yeah, my brother had that game as well. I'm trying to think how much we would play it. Like the characters in it weren't all that great, man. I mean, you had Joe Budden, you had Method Man, you had Ghostface. So yeah, the characters were great in that. You had a bunch of different characters in it, man. I think you had Fat Joe in it. Was DMX left out, you guys? Was DMX in Def Jam Vendetta? Jay with the dab. Damn. Damn, y'all. It's been a dope live tonight, huh? It's been a dope live. All right, y'all. If anybody wants me to continue the live, anybody wants me to stay on, hit that Cash App. I'm gonna say it now. If anybody wants me to stay on, hit that Cash App right now. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to hit that Cash App. Otherwise, you know what I mean. We could just, uh, otherwise we could just call it a night. You know, we've gone over all the topics, but I'm gonna let you guys know if you want me to continue the show for another half an hour or so. Hit that Cash App. I'm gonna give you all a couple minutes. Appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. We had a strong audience. Jay says, yeah, that should still be going on with chicks rollerblading around fighting. I thought it was only females. I'm not sure. I think there was a female division too. There was a female division, yeah. But actually there was a men's division and a female division, but I don't think it's going on anymore. They must have canceled it due to low ratings. That's another reason I think ECW got canceled, because of low ratings. But yeah, if anybody wants me to continue the video, I'm going to give you all a second right now to hit that Cash App. Otherwise, we can just go ahead and call it a night. But if anybody's like, yo, this shit cannot end, hit that Cash App with a donation right now. I'm going to give you all a couple minutes. Finish my Red Bull. Finish my Red Bull, get to my blunt. It's been an epic show tonight. Major love to ARAB for hitting me up and letting me know. You know what I mean? He said Meek is thorough, man. He really appreciates Meek going to bat for him. Ralo is really trying to fight for his people that are locked up, you know, having issues with visitation. He feels everybody should have a tablet, is what he said, a tablet where they can actually communicate, you know, with their loved ones, with their families. And then Casanova is just had it with the fakes. He's had it with the fakes who are there for you one day. Like Arab said it's like out of sight, out of mind. That's how it is when you're locked up facing 15 years in jail, when people don't have to see you every day. But I think Casanova needs to hold strong, because he's obviously got work with reputable people in the game. Snoop Dogg, Jacquees, you know, he's got people like West Side Gun in his corner, Rowdy Rebel. You know, he's got a lot going for him. I have a lot of respect for Casanova. Yup, Ramin Wimbush, we're about to kill it, though. We're about to end the live right now, unless anybody sends in a super chat for me to continue. It's been a dope live tonight. I don't want to log out and then someone sends the super chat in. You know what I'm saying? But if anybody wants to send a super chat right now, we are going to continue this live. It's pinned up. It's Mikey T Movie. Mikey T Movie. Yup, it's pinned. The shit's not wrong. Yeah, Ramin, what'd you eat? Someone's sending. Insane Flop saying that he sent me the Cash App, but it's like, dude, no, you didn't. You did not send the Cash App. He's like, I sent that 20 for the cast. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Yeah. Oh, damn. I see some pics of Gilly, the kids. Mac and cheese. Okay. Mac and cheese, March $26 million worth of game entertainment. We about to up the bar, I promise. Okay. Tapped in. Mac and cheese. That's what's up. Everyone tap in with mac and cheese, you guys. Yo, Conway, I'm going to see you out, bro. Conway, have a good life, man. Conway, goodbye. Have a good night. I wish you luck, man. I hope anybody else ever shouts you out. Peace. You're out of here. Yeah, man. When I seen what Iceberg said about him using the word gay, I was like, yo, that's right. Iceberg makes his assessments. You know what I mean? Iceberg is one of our moderators. We don't like people really disrespecting other people in the chat to that degree where they're calling them a slur like that, like calling somebody gay, just calling somebody a retard. That's another one I don't like. That's just not cool. Nintendo 64, what are you talking about, Jay? That was lit. We got 230 likes on this video. Sometimes you got to weed out a couple of the bad eggs. Ron C says, VA is in the building. You know, I appreciate Virginia. Richmond, Virginia Beach. Man, I got a lot of love for Virginia, to be honest. We got 80 people up in this bitch right now. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that shit right now, y'all. Hit that shit right now, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. We're going live for 4 hours tonight. We had some dope topics to discuss. I really appreciate everybody tapping in with me on the real, guys. This live has been dope. About to get out of here, though. Everybody hit the comments with them last questions before I get up out of here. I'm about to light this weed up. And go get on to the rest of my night, though. Everybody in the chat is lit, as always. We'll be back on Wednesday. If y'all want to tap in and freestyle, I suggest y'all hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Hit that Cash App if you want to come in and freestyle. And don't hit the Cash App on the day of, because if I don't have the StreamYard, then there ain't going to be no freestyling that day, because I don't have the StreamYard right now, you guys. But yeah. All right. Yo, 100, appreciate you. EA, appreciate you, man. Well, Jeremy, he says he's gonna write a little something for Wednesday. Like I said, if I don't have the StreamYard, I have to purchase the StreamYard. So if anybody wants to freestyle on Wednesday, all you have to do is Cash App Mikey T Movie. Leave your Instagram as well. So I can follow you on the gram, and then I'll send you the link so you can come in and freestyle on Wednesday. But bring your hottest shit, though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let you come on here, come freestyle a few times, so you can just bring something from, you know what I mean, that you already have previously written, you know, or something that you had released, but it's a cappella, guys. Jersey, peace. Prophecy, have a good night, man. I definitely appreciate you for tapping in. It's all love. Boston. Pop in Boston. You know I got love for Boston. Allah, Jeremy. Prophecy, salute. Salute to you. We're about to get out of here, guys. We're about to call it a night. Major salute to everybody that tapped in on the live, man. We got 235 likes. Hit that like button right now if you haven't already. It's free. You don't have to Cash App me to hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to Cash App me to hit the like button. Hit that like button right now if you support the channel. Hit that Cash App if you support me and you want to see more videos like this. Hit that weed if you just want to get a little bit more high. You know what I'm saying? We got 75 people in here watching right now. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. I consider myself to be one of the dopest interviewers in hip hop. I look at myself as one of the dopest providers of content in hip hop, you guys. And everybody in here. Actually, let me drop y'all with one more gem, because the trailer for my brother Jerry's new movie Slap Face dropped. I've been telling y'all about Slapface, right? Now it's time for me to show you the Slapface trailer. Great. It's going to be a great horror movie, you guys. Slapface is going to be a horror movie that really, really shuts shit down. Let me see. Are y'all ready to see it, man? Come on, where is this shit? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right, hold on. I'm about to pull it up for y'all. Y'all ain't ready for this trailer, though. Y'all ain't ready for this trailer. I'm telling you. This movie looks like it was this movie literally looks like it was this movie looks like it was made for a couple $1,000,000. It looks like it's a 30 million. It looks like it's a $20 million movie, you guys. I'm telling you, we got a big opportunity. Slapface trailer. Iceberg. Anybody that's left in the chat, yo, Jay, before you leave, click the link. Click this link. Slapface trailer. I need everybody in here to click this link and go check out the trailer for Slapface. You just click the link, and then it's going to bring you down to the page, and you can click on the trailer. The trailer's 1 minute and 42 seconds. You can just click and watch that video. I want everybody to go check out the Slapface trailer right now. It's pinned up in the chat. It's pinned up in the chat. Everyone go watch it now. I got to hear what everyone thinks about this. What do you mean it's not letting you, John? All you do is click it. You click it, and it's right there. Jeremy, are you having any issues with it? This movie, Slapface, actually drops between May 20th and May 30th. They're doing an exclusive premiere on SinQuest. Iceberg is actually posting up the plot now. It's after the death of his mother, Lucas, a loner who lives in a rundown home with his brother, Tom. Lucas is actually played by August Maturo, who was one of the lead kids in the Boy Meets World reboot, Girl Meets World. He was one of the lead stars in that. So August Maturo was also in The Nun. He played a key scene in The Nun, and now he's starring in my brother Jerry's movie for Slapface. Mike C. Manning plays Tom. Iceberg said this sounds fire. John Davis, why are you having problems with it? Why are you having problems with it? It doesn't seem like Iceberg's having problems with it. Iceberg, why might people be having problems with it? I want everyone tapping in to look at my brother Jerry's new movie trailer for Slapface. It's pinned it's pinned right now. This is the horror movie I've been telling you about. The horror movie that one of the executive producers from The Grudge actually came and told my brother he wanted to executive produce my brother Jerry's film Slapface. Damn, man. All right. Buffalo, what up, James Brown? Hit that link that's pinned, yo. I want you to check out the trailer from my brother Jerry's new film, Slapface. Horror movie is it's gonna be a dope ass horror movie. Yes, John. Mad people are getting it to work. Yo, Jeremy, what did you think of the trailer, man? You gonna say what you thought about the trailer? Damn. Shit is hitting me right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is this Jarrell? 1 second. Yo, is this Jarrell? Hold on 1 second. Let me hit Jarrell up real quick. I'm hitting Jarrell up. Jarrell actually sent in 20. Yo.
What up?
Yo, is that Jarrell?
Yeah, Mikey T.
Yo, Jarrell, that's love, man. I'm still on live right now. I don't know if you're watching, Jarrell, but
Yeah, I was.
yeah, no, I'm still on
Big
live
fan.
right now. I'm still on live, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on live here in a second.
Yo, Jarrell. So
What up?
yo, why'd you send the $20 Cash App, bro? Was it for somebody to come in and spit on Wednesday or for yourself personally?
Basically for myself personally.
Okay, dope. So on Wednesday you're gonna be coming in and spitting?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I
dope.
get some stuff done.
All right, dope. Let everybody know where you're from, man. Let them know your rap name and where you're from, bro.
10-4, 304, Huntington, West Virginia, Schizo. Hey, getting it in.
Schizo, man. I appreciate you, bro. I look forward to having you on the channel on Wednesday night, man. I want you to bring, you can just bring some of the hottest verses that you've ever done just to let the people hear what you've got.
10-4. Yeah, I got some stuff. I'm working on some stuff, so I'll try to bring some stuff that I got worked on. I'll bring some freestyles. I got some stuff I can write down.
All right, but remember, it's all a cappella, my dude.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. That's how I started off doing rapping anyway. It was acapella. I didn't really do beats.
All right, cool. Let everybody know what's the gram, man. What's the gram?
Oh my God, what would it be? Let me see. Schizo Entertainment.
Schizo, man.
Schizo Entertainment.
All right, Schizo, man. I appreciate you, my G. We're locked in. I thought you sent it Cash App. My man sent it through the PayPal. I appreciate you, man. Schizo's coming. Schizo's coming on Wednesday. So stay tuned for that, everyone.
10-4. Good looking, Mikey.
All right, salute to you, man. Schizo, major respect.
Yep. Hell yeah, man. Do your thing, Mikey.
Peace.
Yep.
Major salute to Schizo. That was actually Jarrell. I thought he sent it by Cash App. I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't get nothing. But he actually sent it through the PayPal. So we actually got our first spitter lined up for Wednesday. That's right. We're gonna have Schizo come in, yo. Jeremy LeBlanc said he's watching the trailer now. Yeah, Jay, my brother Jeremiah Kipp actually directed and wrote this movie. And one of the executive producers, Shintaro, his first name is Shintaro from The Grudge, actually came and said, yo, I want to executive produce this movie that you wrote called Slapface. And Jerry's making the movie. The movie's done. It's actually premiering on SinQuest between March 20th and March 30th. Jeremy LeBlanc says, because it's a mind bender, Mikey. What'd you think about the trailer, man? What are you guys thinking about the trailer? I'm definitely gonna have my brother Jerry on here to talk to everybody. That was dope, man. That was dope. We're gonna have Schizo come on and spit some bars. Schizo's locked in to come spit some bars. That's lit. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Major salute to everybody still tapped in. We got 240 likes on this video. Guys, I need 10 more likes. If you haven't liked this video, like this video right now. Let's get this shit up to 250 likes. Before we log out of here, can we get 250 likes? Iceberg says, I don't even like horror movies, but this is something I would honestly watch. Well, they're actually going to do a virtual premiere party. They're actually going to do a virtual premiere party between March 20th and March 30th. Hell yeah, Eric. We up late tonight. If you're just tuning in, hit that like button. Miles, Brendan, what's good? What's popping? Appreciate you for tapping in. Charmaine Tiggs, what's going on with AR Rap? Hey, Charmaine, just rewind the video back to the first hour if you want to see the exclusive report on AR Rap. Cola said, is that Zaza? Hell yeah, that's Zaza. I got that pink cookies tonight. Sturdy, unruly. Appreciate you for tapping in. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate everybody on the late tap in, y'all. If anybody wants me to go over some of the more all the news articles again, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. If you want me to go over the stories again, otherwise y'all can just go back to the beginning of the video and watch the first 90 minutes. I detail everything with AR Rab. Nah, Cola, I'm not smacked about the fall asleep. What you talking about? Charmaine Tiggs, appreciate you for loving watching the channel. Now, Charmaine, anybody else, if you want to shoot me a Cash App donation real quick, I will go over the news again of AB, but you can easily just click back to the beginning of the video. Jeremy LeBlanc said, who came up with the plot? Do you know? Well, my brother, Jeremiah Kipp, he actually wrote and directed this movie, Slapface. The trailer for Slapface is here now, you guys. If you're into horror films, my brother Jeremiah Kipp has a dope new horror film called Slapface. I've got the trailer attached. It's pinned here. It's pinned. I want everybody to go check out the trailer for Slapface right now. The trailer is going to grab you. Yo, Cola, you got to go watch the trailer to see how my brother got you with the Slapface title. Cola, go hit that link. Watch the trailer right now. I want to get your thoughts on it because honestly, he's my brother Jeremiah Kipp. He's going to grab you in the first 30 seconds of the trailer with the title of the movie. A lot of people say that the Slapface, some people say it's original title, some people say it's funny, but the way my brother Jeremiah Kipp grabs you with the title is amazing. Let me know what you think, Cola, the way that they bring up the Slapface title. Iceberg, what did you think about that? The way that they infused the Slapface title. Like my brother did it that quickly in the trailer. I remember watching my brother's first feature film. And within the first scene, he had set the tone for the whole movie. That's something my brother Jeremiah Kipp can do so well. Set the tune for films, you guys. Iceberg posted it right there. What do you mean, Jeremy LeBlanc? You put a Jackson to put some tracks in. I put a Jackson to put some tracks in. What are you talking about, Jeremy LeBlanc? West Virginia. Cola said it's a dope trailer. Damn, appreciate that, man. What did you think about the way that they said Slapface, though, man? Was that not gripping? Like, did that not grab you? Jeremy LeBlanc says, cook something up, have a little barbecue. Hell yeah. What's good, Mike T? Charmaine Tiggs. That movie, Slapface, the link for the trailer is right there. The movie's actually dropping between March 20th and March 30th exclusively on SinQuest. So the premiere is going to be between the 20th and the 30th. I'll be on here doing a live to let y'all know, though, so y'all can go check it out. Chang Jones, what's popping? Appreciate you tuning in. Damn, Charmaine says that she wants to watch it. Really appreciate that, Charmaine. Yes, Schizo dropping bars. 10-4. Schizo gonna be coming in and dropping bars on Wednesday. Damn. Iceberg says the name was implemented well. The trailer was dope. Overall, if it was whack, I would tell you straight up, Mikey. You know I keep it a buck. Eric Budwell says Italian Mafia versus the IRA. I don't know much about that shit, Eric. I really don't know much about that shit, to be honest with you. Have you ever heard of No Cole? I've never heard of that rapper. No, it wasn't a book first or anything like that. It was a short film first. Slapface was actually a short film first. Jerry made a short film called Slapface, and then he actually wrote the feature length film. And when everyone came to him like, "Yo, what's the project you want to do, Jeremiah Kipp?" He's like, "I have this feature film written called Slapface," and people just loved it. It will, Jeremy. It will most likely be on Netflix, but it's also going to be on. We're hoping that we get a theater release from it. I'm thinking this movie should be in theaters. I'm thinking this Iceberg. Am I wrong, or is this a movie that should be seen by millions of people? Like, I don't think this movie should only be seen by 100,000 people. I feel like this movie should be seen by 20 million people. Therefore, I think we need a theater release. It would be great if we could actually get a wide theater release for Slapface, and that'll depend on how well it does once it's in a smaller selection of theaters. Cola said, if I cash app $5, will you look up Overcast? Of course, man. Shit. Eric asked, are the movie theaters open yet? Well, here in Connecticut and in Rhode Island, and that's about as far as I know, the theaters are open on the weekends. But the thing about theaters right now, guys, is a lot of shit has been blown. Like Candyman was supposed to be a major horror movie, and now their opening weekend is blown. You know what I mean? Their opening weekend. Yeah, I'm talking about this right now, Iceberg. Like Candyman should have opened with $50 million opening weekend. Hell, Liam Neeson, The Marksman, should have opened with $35 million opening weekend, but it opened to $1.5 million. You know what I'm saying? Like these movies are really suffering from COVID. Iceberg said it's COVID though, Mikey. AMC theaters on the brink of bankruptcy. A lot of people not going to the movies like that. Exactly. A lot of dreams are getting shattered. Like look at Fast 9. They're not going to release that movie. Fast 8 grossed $1 billion. You think they're going to release Fast 9 when it'll only make $50 million? Hell no, they're not. That's why they're going to push it back years. Mitchell Santos says Foxwoods is the shit. studio is going to be straight to streaming services. Yeah, even the theaters have made a deal now, you guys, with HBO to actually premiere the movies that they originally had lined up for theaters to actually premiere on HBO. You know what I mean? I don't know why AMC just couldn't turn into a streaming service overall, and they would be different than Netflix. They would be like, okay, we've got the real movies. Hold on. Mitchell says, I'm a poker player. I live in Miami, but I'm from Boston. Oh, yo, Mitchell, so do you be playing at the Hard Rock? Iceberg says video on demand will work just as well and generate the same revenue, if not more. I can tell that this is not a low budget movie, and your bro want to recoup from the profit from his funds. Yeah, man. Iceberg. To be 100% honest with you, man, my brother used to work for New Line Cinema, right? One of the first short movies he ever made was called The Christmas Party. It's a short movie he made about basically this family having a Christmas party where they were trying to convert all these children to a religion, right? So when my brother left New Line Cinema and started freelancing his own movies, he basically started making a certain amount of money so he could really you know how it is when an artist starts making money, they don't have to have a job that they work at 50. They work for themselves. So New Line Cinema made it, right? New Line Cinema actually had my brother Jerry's name in consideration for the movie It. So get this, you guys. One of the tagline, you guys, for the movie, my brother used the word conjuring. Yep, Iceberg. New Line is a major. Jerry just worked there in a technical aspect, though, right? But they got to know his name and shit. That's why his name came up for the It movie. Because as you know, the It film actually is it's featured about a bunch of kids. So they wanted a director that could work with kids. I'm saying if my brother Jerry would have had Slapface at that point, he would have gotten It. But the director who did Mama got It, you guys. So guys, to be honest with you, New Line Cinema produces the Conjuring films. New Line Cinema produces the Conjuring films. That would be crazy if my brother Jeremiah Kipp could get the Conjuring 4 after Slapface drops. That would be crazy if my brother Jerry could get the Conjuring 4. Damn, 120 buy-in, nothing major, only cap. Oh, you're talking about poker, aren't you, Mitchell? I'm more of a blackjack guy if I ever play. Blackjack, maybe a little roulette. Oh yeah, the Encore in Boston. Yeah, that place is set up like kind of like Scarface's crib. It looks like a mansion in there, right, guys? But yeah, I want everyone to check out the Slapface trailer and let me know what you think. I think my brother Jeremiah Kipp is onto some major things with this film, Slapface. It's definitely gripping, y'all. I really love the way that they implemented the title. Within like what is it? Is it the first 30 seconds of the trailer, Iceberg, that they implement the Slapface trailer, the title, where the kid says, "We're gonna play a game of Slapface." They say we're gonna play a game of Slapface, and it just grips you in. And I had to tell my brother, I was like, "Yo, the way you did that was so artistically beautiful. Like the way that he just hooks you as a director. That's when you know you've got it." And I'm not even gassing him just because he's my brother. You know what I mean? I'm talking about artistic creativity that one artist sees in another. Widris, free Arab, damn right, free Arab. Mitchell says, bro, you got any information about Casanova? Mitchell, go to the beginning of the video. Go to the beginning of the video, my brother. The first 90 minutes, we address all that. Iceberg says it's towards the middle. It makes it more intriguing. Exactly. The game of Slapface is just crazy, right? And then how about that? How about that when they're doing the slapping and then behind the lead actor whose name is Mike C. Manning. Mike C. Manning is the old brother. He plays Tom, and then the younger brother is Lucas. The younger brother is Lucas, played by August Maturo. And when August, I think when August gets slapped, right? And the guy turns his shoulder, August sees the monster. August's character, Lucas, sees the monster behind his older brother, right? So it's like the monster is actually watching. The monster is actually watching what's going on. It's crazy, man. This is a movie about a kid who makes friends with a monster. I think my brother, Jeremiah Kipp, really has one here, y'all. LOL. Bye, Conway. James Brown. No, go watch the trailer, man. I'm just talking about what's in the trailer. I haven't seen the cut of this movie or anything like that. I do know that my brother Jeremiah Kipp was editing the film for like a minute. They were doing everything between the voiceovers to the coloring, just taking it really serious. John W. Stanley in the building. Appreciate you for tapping in. Said Mikey T is an OG of this YouTube interview game. Appreciate that, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I can't really give away much, you guys, because I was actually only on set for, was it 2 days? I went there for 2 days. Yeah, I went there for 1 day and then we went a second day. So we were technically on set for 2 days. There was a collage scene that a couple of my friends, RBH was in. One of my best friends, Jesse. Well, my best friend Jesse, and then my brother Rick. They were all in the scenes together. They did a collage scene with Mike C. Manning where they were going to, where they were going to work and shit. And then I was involved in another scene where my brother just told me, he was like, yo, this will be a better look for you, Mike. And I believe I'm actually wearing this shirt. But my brother told me this will be a better look for you. And it's crazy, you know what I mean? That my brother's always thinking to me, man. I love it, It's great. It's great, man. And I really appreciate the opportunity that he gave me. He told me this will be an opportunity for you to have a little bit more FaceTime on the camera, you know? Yep, exactly, Iceberg. Exactly, Iceberg. But we'll talk about that more in the future dates as well. But I'm glad that you're putting it out there because Iceberg says, so we register by email to buy tokens for the virtual premiere. That's right. There's a virtual premiere. I believe there's going to be a whole audience there, but it's going to be between the 20th and the 30th, March 20th and 30th. So it's 4 days away. I'm interested to see if I could get in one of the premieres with my brother, Jeremiah. Also, there's going to be actors from the movie there, Lucas Hassel, also Mike C. Manning. Yeah, Jeremy, the big theater releases. That's why we were, you know what I mean? Like when big theater releases were the thing, when we were hoping to make like, I was hoping to make like 10, $11 million opening weekend with Slapface, you know what I mean? Break some barriers and then expand to more theaters. But if what we have is virtual presentation, then that's what we got to go with. Again, I'm not really a part of that, you guys. That's my brother handling all that shit. You know what I mean? I can just send my acknowledgement where I can with him and be like, bro, that's really awesome what you're doing. You know what I mean? We also had something worked out where he said he's going to put me in scene 2 of every movie. But I believe he took me out of scene 2 for Slapface because he wanted to give me a more important role where I'd get the opportunity to get a little bit of screen time. So I appreciate that from him. we're gonna have to wait and see what happens with this movie, you guys. They got a lot of dope actors in it. They actually got the girl. Has anybody in here ever seen Sneaky Pete? Has anybody in the chat ever seen Sneaky Pete on Netflix? I want to know. With Giovanni Ribisi's in it. They've also got anybody ever seen Sneaky Pete? Renna said, congratulations. Appreciate you. It's my brother Jerry's movie, so I'm really proud of my brother. You know, he wrote and directed this movie. It's a really big opportunity for him. I know regardless, after this movie comes out, he's going to be getting a lot of jobs in Hollywood. Like damn, like just what Hollywood is going to see of him putting together with this movie. You know what I mean? Just Hollywood is going to see him putting together this movie. They're going to be like, damn, this guy can put together stories. This guy can put together stories, man. But all right, you guys, I'm about to get out of here. I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. It's been a dope night. Again, the trailer for Slapface is pinned. The trailer for Slapface is pinned. I'm about to get out of here. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, hit that Cash App. I'm putting it in the chat one more time. Cash App Mikey Team Movie if you want to donate to the channel. I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. We had a dope episode. You know, it's Monday night Mikey T. That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow, it's Tuesday. New interview with Petey Crack dropping. So I hope y'all are anticipating that. Tuesday and then Wednesday, we will be back for the live. And we already got our first confirmed spitter. That's right, you guys. We got our first confirmed spitter. Schizo will be on here to spit some bars. I'm going to give him a couple opportunities as well. I'm going to bring him on. Then we're going to give him a chance to relax and bring him on for a second time. We're going to see what's going on. Schizo is going to come on and put some shit on the table for us, man. Appreciate everybody, though, for tuning in tonight. I'm about to get out of here. Salute to everybody.